Give me a second to get set up here. Should be good. Jackson Dot, Saquon Barkley playing against each other tonight. Giants, Eagles. This could be interesting. We shall see. No Jalen Carter tonight for the Eagles. No Malik Neighbors, as everyone knows. Listen to some of the pregame here.
I'd rather have the Super Bowl and having to live up to these expectations than not. I promise you that. 1 to 10, had Jackson Dart for 3. That's rough. Jackson's 1-1. He has moxie, toughness. Jackson's got it. Yeah, never doubt. Never doubt. The smear, the smudge, that's an ode to what now? You know, me and my boys were like huge Star Wars fans. Eventually, I just tried it. It's like Anakin's scar on his face. I think for this team and this time and this year, it's about responding to whatever comes throughout the season. You and Saquon, boys, it's fun to compete against a close friend, but Thursday, he knows what's up. They're going to present challenges, but at the end of the day, we got to accept that challenge and be ready for it. Post-career, what you want to do? Yeah, no, I'm not worried about what I got to go win a game so I can be a winner again. What you going to do with your mama right now? Saquon is going to be running with a little extra pep in his step Thursday night. Yes, sir! Jackson Dart is built to help elevate the New York Giants.
Week 6 of the NFL season starts now in New Jersey Meadowlands, and for the New York Giants, the future is now as rookie Jackson Dart leads his team up against Saquon Barkley and the reigning Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles on Thursday Night Football. Now, Michael's first week daily hard time with you. It's a sign of the times we live in, I guess. The team is 4-1. I've rarely seen a team 4-1 face this much scrutiny. But the offense has been sputtering. They've been outgained in every game. The defense so-so. Some people see the sky is falling. Others say this is just a speed bump on the way to better times. What do you see, Kirk?
Yeah, 4-1, the defending champs. It reminds me of last year. They started 2-2, and the sky was falling. I mean, it's just part of the city, and I think the expectations, I get it. Listen, there are issues. There are things that right now are frustrating. They're self-destructing on offense. They need to find some continuity and some rhythm. And tonight, it's not about playing the Giants and their formidable defensive front. It's about just getting right and getting their continuity and that rhythm going. Finding a flow would be a good goal for the Eagles tonight.
People jumping off the Eagles bandwagon already. Fucking sports fans are nuts nowadays. My goodness. They blow one lead, and now they're fucking horrible. It's funny. Funny to hear.
It's a fresh start with a young quarterback, and there's a lot of energy. Because of the 5 turnovers, now everybody is thinking that the same old Giants. I look at this as a game tonight on a short week. Their defensive front can keep them in this game. To me, Jackson Dart is going to move the ball against this Eagles defense. It's going to come down to the red zone. Can they score touchdowns against this defense?
Jackson Dart's a lucky boy tonight. No Jalen Carter for the Eagles. Jackson Dart still going to be under some pressure, I think. Sam Howell, inactive. Jalen Carter, inactive. Mac McWilliams, inactive. Xavier Gibson, inactive. Landon Dickerson, inactive for the Eagles. Anthony Johnson Jr., unable to perform. Safety out. Jameis Winston out. Darius Slayton out. Everyone knows Malik Neighbors is done for the year. He's not playing tonight, so that's 2 wide receivers out for New York. And they have 2 offensive tackles out, Evan Neal and James Hudson III, both coaches' decisions. So I hope whoever they have at tackle tonight is ready to fucking go. Game should be getting started in a few minutes. Hope you guys had a good day. Thanks for checking me out tonight. Like, share, subscribe if you're new. If you're old, the like button helps. Appreciate it. What up, Captain? 7.5 points the Eagles are giving the Giants on FanDuel. I would take that shit. I'd take Philly by 7.5. Yeah, they fell short. They were playing with house money this year. I'm surprised they even made it that far the way they played middle of the season. And we beat the Red Sox, so a World Series would have been nice, but at least we didn't lose to them.
It's everyone's worst nightmare.
The Yankees are always going to be who they are. 27-time champions. Most championships in the history of sports. Fucking people. Doy. Sunday, 9:30 a.m., Denver and New York Jets. Playing over in Europe somewhere, I would imagine. Pittsburgh versus Cleveland, Miami versus Chargers, New England at New Orleans, Rams at Baltimore, Arizona at Indy, Seattle at Jacksonville, Dallas at Carolina. That's all your 1 o'clock games this Sunday, 4:05, Tennessee at Las Vegas. What a dump of a game that's going to be. Ugh. San Fran at Tampa Bay at 4:25, Cincinnati at Green Bay, 4:25. Sunday night, Detroit at Kansas City. Monday night, Buffalo at Atlanta. Game should be coming on any second. Hope you guys having a good night. Please like, share, subscribe. Little Thursday night football action. If my phone can stay still while it's charging. What up, Will? It's almost fully charged.
With TNF and Espanol. Moments ago, Haley Hart come down to the field with Saquon Barkley.
Well, Saquon, you have said that this offense has shown sparks, but it's been inconsistent.
I think the Giants are going to get routed.
Be efficient in early downs, and just make plays. Just play as a unit, and that's the mindset. Getting back on track today, and we got a great opponent, and we get a great opportunity.
This Giants defense is among the worst in the league against the run. What opportunity do you have tonight to make an impact?
I don't look too much in that. I think we earn the respect in the run game. So every time you play against us, you have to come with a game plan to stop the run. So they're talented, young defense over there. But at the end of the day, we got to make sure we take care of what we can take care of and handle the little things. We'll be all right.
Thanks, Saquon.
Thank you.
Thanks, Saquon.
The two coaches, Nick Sirianni in his 5th season has already been to 2 Super Bowls, winning 1, losing 1.
Jazz
Brian
Chisholm.
Dable, in his 4th year, his first year was great.
Striking out, looking, double plays.
The last 3 have
Could have turned a double play.
The temperature tonight
Blew
is
it.
53 degrees.
Here's what it is.
Fall is definitely here. Very light wind. And there was a flag down on the opening kickoff because it did not land in the landing zone. And that means with Jamie Gillen kicking off for New York, and the Giants had won the toss and elected to defer.
Kick landed short on the
I think he's going bye-bye.
The 40-yard line, first down, Philadelphia.
So says Cleveland.
I think they're going to go after a new manager. I hope.
Way to get your offensive rhythm going. Start at the 40-yard line.
Right.
If I was them, I talked about it last night, and it's all I'm going to say right now with the game going on. We're watching football. I would pay whatever Cincinnati wanted and go get Ellie De La Cruz. Put him in that lineup to help fucking Judge out. I don't care if they want draft picks, they want players, whatever they want, I'd go get him. Saquon right away. Gain of 10, 15, 19.
So that's his longest gain of the season. His longest gain.
Philly's going to put the boots to New York tonight.
A whole bunch of 20 plus last year. Gain of 18 here.
Watch Jurgens work around.
I got a feeling.
Good job there by the left side, and there's the vision and cutback ability of Saquon Barkley. Always fired up anytime he gets a chance to get back.
Shotgun, 3 wide receivers. They got 2 in twins. Devontae and AJ. They send Devontae in motion. Here comes Barkley up the middle. Gain of 13. 2 runs over 10 yards for Barkley to start out tonight.
When this offense is humming, it starts with the running game. Last year, if you think as if the offense grew, as much as you have the pieces on the outside, when the Eagles are the Eagles, they're running the football with Saquon Barkley, making the defense account, and then it creates one-on-one.
3 wide receivers to the right. Shotgun. Handoff. Gain of a yard or 2.
Who picks up 2. So Barkley goes to the bench after picking up a quick 30 on 2 carries, equaling his total last week against Denver. So Hurts, 14-2, his mark in his last 16 regular season games.
Game
has only
manager.
turned it over 4 times. Has not thrown a pick in his last 279 passes. They keep Dillon in the backfield on a 2nd down and 8. This time it's Hurts. Nothing happening there. Stop by Phillips behind the line of scrimmage. We 3rd down.
Much better job on the backside there. They start running Saquon. It's a matter of time till you see that zone read with Jalen Hurts coming around the edge. And that time Drew Phillips got off of Devontae Smith, kept leverage, and made a good play to set up. This is
3rd and 10.
wanted with the pass rush that they have. Get Jalen Hurts and his offensive line in the 3rd and obvious.
Shotgun.
3rd and 10. Dillon stays in the backfield.
4 wide receivers. Tight end split out wide.
Couple of receivers to the left side.
Goes to the right. Throws. Goddard complete.
But stopped shy of the first down.
Gain of about 5. Maybe 4.
So a good beginning to the drive on the 2 runs.
Thank you. My boy Steven Adams gave me this. Steven's my cousin from, we're related by marriage. He gave me this like quite a few years ago. I always try to take good care of it. It's pretty nice. It's cold here tonight. It's going to get into the 40s. So they're going to attempt a 42-yard field goal, 4th and 5, 12:05 to go in the first quarter. No score. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up. Dead down the nuts. Dead nuts down the center. 3-0. Elliott gets the job done. Just under 12 minutes to go. We'll see what Jackson Dot can do. Oh, I can't stand winter. I don't like winter at all. If we get a bad winter, it's a lot of fucking snow where I live. A lot. We haven't had one in a while, but we're due for one. I got a feeling we're going to get one this year. I got a funny feeling. I hope I'm wrong. Hope I'm wrong. I got a feeling Philly's going to beat the shit out of the Giants tonight, too. But we'll see. I talked about this a little bit earlier. We were talking some sports and shit. I don't like the flashy quarterback. I don't want my quarterback to be flashy. I don't need my quarterback doing the gritty when he scores a touchdown and shit. But a lot of people like Jackson Dott's attitude. He definitely doesn't mind. He definitely goes out there and plays hard. but I like my quarterback to be a dog.
Shows together from anywhere on Canada's best 5G Plus network.
I work with the cops, and I see the world a little differently.
I don't know. We haven't gotten hit with a lot of snow in a while, but we usually get at least one storm with like 2 to 3 feet. February usually always sucks. It hasn't been that bad the last few years, but we're due. Our last bad year, I'm trying to remember, it got so bad they were dumping snow in fucking Boston Harbor because there was no place to put it. I hope we don't have that this year. Here's the kickoff. Eagles up 3-0. Caught at the 10, across out to the 20, 25, 30. Looking for a block, gets it, bounces it out to the left, across the 40 to the 45, and brought down. I don't see any flags. Nice return on the Giants' first possession of the night.
Latest college ball at Ole Miss after
What up, Bri?
University of Southern
Salute.
Trojans.
Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't done so yet. Jackson Dot on the season, 39 for 60, 313, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 2 fumbles.
Since he got drafted in the spring and over the summer like a starter. And
First and 10, shotgun. Twin tight end, 2 wide receiver, Scatterboot to the left of Dart. RPO, handoff to Scatterboot up the middle, gain of about 3.
Arizona State. Remember, they went for rush.
Scatterboot had a big fumble last week and the lost to the Saints. Hopefully he can hold on to the rock tonight. Russell Wilson on the sideline, being a hater that he is. Scatterboot to the right. 2 tight ends set up outside. 1 in the slot. 1 way outside. Throw over the middle. Almost intercepted. Should have been. 3rd and 7 coming up. Hunt should have grabbed that in and out of his hands.
you know, you think of Hunt, and he's really known as a pass rusher, but does a really good
Pass intended for Johnson. Oh, that should have been picked. That's terrible. My fucking mom could have caught that in her walker.
ball went right by him. That's what he's saying. Hey, get your eyes on me. The ball's coming out quick tonight.
And Jalen
3rd and
Suggs
7. Tricks bunch to the left. Single wide receiver right.
Giants.
Looks like the Eagles are bringing it. And they get the fucking Giants to jump. False stop. Make it 3rd and longer. It's going to be like 3rd and 12 now. Number 80, Humphrey. Jalen Carter inactive tonight for the Philly defense with a heel injury. They should still have enough to finish the job. Eagles.
Big part of their plan tonight is tempo, where they can go on the down and distance that they like to try to wear this defensive line down.
3 wideouts. One of them's a tight end. They got 2 running backs blocking. Dot goes deep down the right side. Jump ball caught. Nice grab. 1st down and more. Giants into the red zone. That was a nice throw.
To the active list. He's Lil Jordan, but he's 6'4", 225, and he makes that pay off.
Yeah, Jackson Dart does the right thing.
Humphrey with a nice catch. Nice little route. Decent throw. Jump ball. I like everything Boston but the Red Sox. So, and I don't really like either of these teams, but being a Pats fan, I ain't rooting for the Giants. I would hope so, William. What up, Russ? What up, everybody? Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Hit that like button on the stream. It always helps. Helps with the algorithm. Dart under center, 2nd and 8. Play action fake to Scatterboot. Nice block. He's in trouble. Dodges a tackle. Dodges another one. Throws across the field. Incomplete. Had his man. Overthrew him. They'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Bring on a play, 3rd and 8.
this is what's left. You know about Wan'Dale Robinson. You can see what he's capable of doing. He's really more of an underneath guy. But look at the rest. Yep.
Giants only have 25 catches from their receivers that are playing tonight. 3rd and 8, shotgun, 4 wide, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Scatterboot to the left, comes out of the backfield. Dot in trouble. He's going to scramble up the middle, break a tackle, juke into the end zone, touchdown. 21-yard touchdown run or something like that. Giants on the board, 7-3. Ruh-roh, or 6-3. They got to kick the extra point.
Space. He's under pressure a lot, or has been. Finds the opening, exploits it. Yeah.
He did this against the Saints, and then they got blown out, so pump the brakes for a minute.
He's going to have to be creative against this defense and the style that they play of trying to keep everything in front. That time, Zach Vaughn, who's an outstanding player on this defense, he's spying him on 3rd down. But you can see in space, not only is he big, he's very nifty, able to shake around him and get into the end zone with that
He
speed.
missed the extra point? Oh, just hit it. Ooh.
Puts it through. 9:59.
Jackson Dot.
First quarter, action-packed first 5 minutes.
They're going to get him eventually, I would think. You make my nightmares come true. 7-3 Giants. Things ain't looking too bad for Jackson Dot early. Yeah, I said my piece about flashy quarterbacks. I'd rather have Drake May. Drake May's a little more laid back, not as flamboyant and shit. I think quarterbacks should be a little bit dorky. Not as dorky as Russell Wilson, but there's like a fine line. Fucking Bill Belichick's in all kinds of trouble, huh? Maybe. Heard he's getting investigated by the NCAA to now. I can believe it, William. That's what happens all the time. I can totally believe it. Belichick. I don't think he's going to... If he finishes the year, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked. That girl has run his legacy into the ground. I don't think it's all her either. It's not all her. But I think she has something to do with it. She's probably spending a lot of Billy's money. Or getting her own bag, one or the other. I thought Bill Belichick was smarter than that. Pussy is undefeated all time. And make or break you. Wow, Philly's got to do a better job of fucking tackling. That was pretty bad coverage. Well, they didn't have Garrett Cole this year. That didn't fucking help. Pitching wins championships. Defense wins championship. People like to hit bombs and shit. They don't win your championships. Philly's going to take over at their own 30. 7-3 Giants lead.
Places.
And what a splash. I mean, it couldn't have gone any better, right? I mean, not only does he go, but he has a great year individually, and more importantly to him, the team wins the Super Bowl.
I said a trade, he signed as a free agent. The Giants only wish they'd got
Smith in motion, shotgun.
from the 29-yard
Hurts looking
line.
complete to go to
matchup will be on the outside, watching Abdul Carter, the rookie, against these tackles. It's just
Carlos Rodon sucks in the playoffs. In the regular season, he was pretty damn good. He had like the best percentages out of any major league pitcher if you take all the categories. But in the playoffs, he fucking bites a big one. And they still won the game. He gave up all them runs in early. Barkley avoids 3 tackles in the backfield and then gets hauled down. Going to lose 2 or 3 yards on that one. Giants defense playing inspired.
1 3rd down and 8.
this defense knows that if they're going to get on track tonight and be able to play well, that's what they have to do. They've got to score. They call it, we've got to get to Saquon. We've got to make him reset his feet. If he's running downhill the way he did the first couple carries, it's going to be a long night. You saw there, good job of making him reset so they can rally to the football.
3rd and 8. Shotgun. Boder goes out to the left side, far side, out. Hurts is sacked.
Down he goes.
Ryan Burns.
Now has 6 sacks to lead the team.
Philly's got a punt again. Well, they kicked the field goal. I take that back.
And then you got Brian Burns on the outside. Watch the move to the inside. Gets away from
Nothing
Mulata.
special.
This is something that's been a concern with this
Mulata
offensive
was
line.
terrible on that
Philly's
play.
had some injuries,
Christ,
some
I could have got by him.
issues, haven't really been able to work together throughout all camp because of those injuries. And it's the movement on 3rd down and the blitzes that caused the most trouble, and it got him again.
4th and 16. Here's the punt team.
Generalshevsky is back inside his 30-yard line.
Good kick. Really good kick. Good coverage. He misses a tackle, though.
Generalshevsky is able to stay in bounds and bring it back down to the 35-yard line.
Yeah.
7.5 remaining in the opening quarter. Giants on top 7-3. And Dart going back to work.
Remember, this defense, their entire goal tonight with a young quarterback is they don't want to give up the big play the way they did to little Jordan Humphrey.
I don't think we'll see Jackson Dart get away with running around like that much longer. Although not having Jalen Carter is going to hurt him. After that play, they're going to have a quarterback spy majority of this game now. Especially when they're bringing heat.
Another, watching to see what he can do, but
Shotgun.
really are able to hit big plays that first.
Hand off to Scatterbo.
Tight ends. Over the right side goes Ken
Gain of a few.
Scatterbo, a rookie 4th-round pick, played at Arizona State. His performance in that playoff game against Texas last year was
Phenomenal.
one of the great individual performances in the history of college football. And I'm telling you, who's seen 9 million college football games.
I have. You were heartbroken when that Texas 4th and 16 hit.
Shotgun. 3 wide.
Nothing like a zero blitz.
Scatterbo to the right. A dart. Takes the handoff. Looking to the left. Throw. Complete. Didn't even touch him down. He gets back up and gains 5 more yards. Stupid prick.
So coming into the game, Dart had not
Wow.
completed a pass.
Philly's struggling.
20 yards in the air. Now he's completed 2.
Well, what hurts him here is Ringo. It's that second corner opposite of Mitchell. He hesitates. Just
Nice throw.
slightly. And
A little
because
bit in
he
back of him.
hesitates, it allows Robinson to be able to separate and pull away. And how about the amount of time that Dart had against that 4-man pressure?
Now Devin Singletary, the number 3 back, comes in.
Handoff.
And the ex-Buffalo
Loss of a yard.
with the Texans gets tackled there by Zach Bond for no gain.
We were talking with Zach Bond, the bald eagle, this week, and one of the things we said is how he's been able to pick up this scheme. Watch him get downhill. The offensive line, they're trying to climb up.
Giants using a lot of 2 tight end, sending one of them out as a receiver, leaving one on the line. They're going empty backfield, 5 wide receivers. One of them lined up in the backfield. I believe it's a running back.
Interesting formation.
Dart in trouble.
He's going to take off again. He might have
Throws.
it, but no, he's going
Complete.
to man and hits him.
He might be out.
Stays in bounds.
Touchdown, Giants. Wow.
For a touchdown.
Horrible tackling by Philly.
35
Holy smokes.
yards.
35-yard touchdown, Wanderlei Robinson. Never heard of him. Heard of him now.
You get Robinson right here, and Zach Vaughn lined up opposite, but they bring pressure. Now you got eyes in the backfield. This is just backyard football. This is what Jackson Dart does so well because he stays so calm. But the broken tackle, Robinson is little, but he's strong and tough to bring down. Good job of improvising, eyes downfield, and making that throw once again by the rookie.
He missed it.
Could not stop him, but the kick right now.
Missed the extra point. He almost missed the last one. 13-3 Giants. That point's going to come back to haunt him. Watch. Giants lose by 1. Horrible tackling by Philly. Dot doing a good job of not being taken down in the backfield, doing just enough. Wow. It's funny because the Philly fans talk massive shit. Massive shit. Haven't heard much from Philly fans, Eagles fans specifically. They only come in the chat when they're like doing well. I haven't seen many Philadelphia Eagles fans since the fourth quarter against the Broncos. Just saying. Bunch of front runners. A lot of front runner fans. Easy to be down for your team when they're fucking kicking ass. Still a lot of game left. The Giants did the same thing last week, and they didn't score a single point in the second half. See what happens. Philly looks like they don't even want to be out there right now, other than Saquon Barkley. He had a couple nice runs on the first drive. Defense is in trouble so far tonight. Horrible tackling, not tackling at all, letting guys get up after they hit the ground and not touching them down. Stupid shit. Championship teams don't do that shit generally. I know it's still early in the year, but I'm sure they're getting a load, an earful for it right now. What are the Bruins doing tonight? Bruins are playing the Blackhawks. Tied 2-2. Wow. Minute 10 to go in the second. Rangers up 1-0 on Buffalo. NHL, where are we? Montreal up 5-1 on Detroit. Tampa Bay up on Ottawa 3-2. Philly and Florida tied at 1. Pittsburgh leads the Islanders 3-2. Carolina 1-0 over the Jersey Devils. Minnesota leads St. Louis 1-0. Columbus and Nashville are tied at 1. Dallas, Winnipeg tied at 1. And there's a bunch of games on 9 and 10 o'clock.
Job here, Robinson not only shaking that tackle but staying in bounds.
Too easy.
What a start for Dart for the Giants. After the first 2 plays of the game, had Saquon Barkley coming to town and running for 30 yards on 2 carries.
Play action hurts. Throwing.
To the left side.
Can't find Brown. Had him too.
Intended for A.J. Brown.
That wasn't a good throw.
By Paulson and Debo. Well, of course, A.J. Brown has been in the news. He was fairly disgruntled, you might say. And I thought last week, Kirk, and you and I, we talked about this, the first play of the game against Denver was a pass to Brown.
Yeah.
It's almost as if to assuage him.
Yeah, here you go. We'll get you the ball early, keep you happy, and let's just try to make sure everybody has what they need to just settle into the game. This is a running
Second and
offense
10.
that eventually can get to the pass game. They're really dictates to the defense.
Hurts, throws to the right, going deep to Brown. Tough catch, he made it. Holy shit. Took a big hit.
A.J. Brown on the other side.
Nice play.
Big game. That time Adebo traveling with him is pick up a 30. Best
They played the Blue Jays. They lost.
Is the shot downfield, one-on-one. It's a heck of a job against Adebo to be able to watch this with one hand. And that's as good as it gets from A.J. Brown. Getting both feet down and using that concentration.
Here's Barkley. He gets spilled as he crosses the 40-yard line.
Giants weren't even set up there. Eagles going so fast.
Don't know how to
They
count.
almost snuck through there, got to the second level, close to popping it.
Bowen running that New York defense.
2nd and 4 in the shotgun. Barkley to the right. Smith goes in motion left to right. Fakes the handoff. Going to throw from the logo. Over the middle, complete. Big hit on the play by Phillips. Another nice gain caught by Goddard. Looks like they're going to run a hurry up.
We saw the Giants defensive line. We knew this would be a great matchup, win the battle. And so now this time, Barkley helping out there on Thibodeau. Look at the amount of time, and eventually he finds a tight end.
Goddard, 3 catches for 33 yards already. 3 wide, tight end, fake the handoff again. Another pass to Goddard. Gain of about 4. 2nd and 6 coming up. Philly driving inside the 20. Might be inside the 15 now.
To become the head coach, he takes over play calling, and he's felt the wrath, the fan base. They want to see the offense play with better rhythm. And interesting, we've seen them mix a lot more tempo tonight early. It's been an offense that's been slow out of the huddle. One way they can really try to get things going is put your...
2nd and 6. They got twins outside to the right. They got Smith in the slot to the right. Throw over the middle, caught complete. Smith first down inside the 5. Getting up slow, limping a little bit. 1st and goal for Philly, 13-3. Giants lead, 3 minutes to go in the first quarter.
It's almost like they're stuck in 2nd or 3rd gear. And one of the things that everybody we talked to this week about Philly said, we need to play with a little bit more sense of an urgency, be a little bit more aggressive. And I think we're seeing that mentality here early.
10 seconds to get a playoff. Better move. 6 plays, 71-yard drive, 3 minutes. Hurts. I formation shotgun. Hands off to Barkley. Spins back to the line of scrimmage and brought down. Will be 2nd and goal from about the 4. Under 2.5 to go in the first.
Still a yard or so. They've run that play a couple of times.
Sure have.
It's like every game. 2nd and goal. A little over 2 minutes
Watch out for Goddard.
remaining in the opening quarter.
I don't really care, Oklahoma. If I had to pick, I'd rather see Philly win.
4 receivers now on the right side.
They run a
Flip here.
nasty little play. Goddard, touchdown, told you.
Into the end zone.
Dallas Goddard caught a shovel pass. That was a funky play. It was a screen. And that was almost a handoff. Patriots. I like everything Boston but the Red Sox. And I grew up in Jersey, Rhode Island, and Mass. So I grew up in all different places. So I like those teams.
The shoulder goes over Javon Holland for the touchdown.
5th TD of the season for him. Jake Elliott for the point after. That's
Kick is good.
with 1:40.
13-10. Minute 49 to go in the first quarter. Dallas Goddard, 4-yard touchdown reception. Good effort to get in the end zone. Broke a tackle. That was a nice play. Nice play design. Tricky. Good job by the line to block. Good job by Goddard to get his ass upfield the minute he grabbed that ball. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be covering some sports this weekend. I don't know what's going on tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some hockey or something. We'll see. I haven't taken a day off from streaming, I don't think, since Sunday, so I'm about due for one. Yeah, I don't mind the tush push. OKC. My problem with it is you got to let the defense do the same thing. If the offense can push their players forward, the defense should be able to push their players forward. That's my problem with it. It's a huge advantage for the offense. I think it's fucked up that they don't let the defense do the same thing. But at the same time, other teams could do it. They don't do it as well as Philly. Philly perfected that shit.
What makes a bank more than a bank?
Philly perfected that shit. They got that shit down to a T. Whether you like it or not.
This NFL season, a clean, crisp taste that's easy to enjoy. Bud Light.
Black Friday football returning November the 28th, day after Thanksgiving. This year it's the Bears and the Eagles from Philadelphia. Football on a Friday. Bears-Eagles, Black Friday. It'll be only on Prime, and it starts at 3 o'clock Eastern Time. So next time we see the Eagles, we are only looking at the Bears this year on Thursday night. Giants on.
No, just Dr. Pepper tonight. Diet Dr. Pepper. Eagles going to kick off down by 3. Jackson Dot slaying them right now. It's going to be returned by Olszewski out to the 20, in trouble. Big hit. Brought down at about the 22. Good job by the Eagles tackling for the first time all night.
Good job by Dart putting it up to the 6-4 lead toward Humphrey. You can see the scramble, what this guy can do in the open field. Another big scramble, creating. Good job of looking downfield, making the throw to Wandale Robinson. He shapes it with the tackler, takes it to the end zone. So the Giants first couple times scored more than 7 points in the first quarter, first time in 81 regular season games.
Dot in the gun. Man in motion. Jet sweep to the right. Good job by Philly. Brought down, no gain. Will bring up 2nd and 10.
Caught a couple of passes for 61 yards. Vic Fangio, the defensive coordinator from Philadelphia, did such a masterful job last year and continues to do so this year. You know, and again, when you go up against a young quarterback, no matter which quarterback he goes up.
Shotgun again. Tracy Jr. in the backfield with Dot to the right. Twin tight end. Twin wide receiver. They split the wide receiver left to right in motion. Fakes the handoff, looking left, in trouble, steps up in the pocket. He's going to be brought down and sacked. Loss of 1, and he lost the ball. New York grabbed it. I think he was down already. It's going to bring up 3rd and long.
Last week, it's much like last week. They're 14-3, everything going well, and then boom, the turnovers start. And he, you know, in this world,
I don't know.
Like he's okay. The ball, his knee.
I've been drinking diet soda my whole life.
The ball came out, but in this world,
but maybe
he's so free-willing and he's so athletic, has such confidence. But those guys are going to attack the football.
Knock on wood.
When he takes off with it, he's got to do a better job of protecting it. So 3rd down and 10 now. In the waning seconds of the quarter. Can he convert on 3rd?
Complete short of the first.
This time, as the catch is made here.
Here comes the punt team after the first quarter ends. 5 seconds left. They're not going to run another play. End of 1. Giants lead 13-10. I would assume they punt with where they are in field position. Philly defense finally gets a stop, it looks like. End of the first. Yeah, I'm starting to get some gray finally. And I think going to the beach, my hair usually turns blonde, but it's starting to turn gray instead of blonde. So I have to be careful how much fucking sun I allow. I mean, it still turns blonde. Usually my hair is a lot darker, but in the sun it turns blonde. But I've been wearing a hat at the beach to try and stop that, because one side you can see it's a little gray hair. Used to be, it would get super blonde, but what are you going to do? I'm almost half a century old. Well, you know, if you're around, you're probably around the same age, if not older. So I don't got to tell you either. I get this weight off. Might be in good shape, though. Definitely starting to feel better the closer I get to my goal. Put in like another 6 miles today. Maybe a little more, 6.5, something like that. All the shit you don't worry about until you start getting older. Yeah, I think it's pretty good, Greg. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's better than sitting there withering away, right? Next, I'm going to try and get rid of the cigs. If I didn't have them around me when I stream, I'd probably would smoke fucking 80% less, but trying to lose the weight, I don't have the discipline to do both, I don't think. I was thinking of switching to cigars like Uncle Buck and just have one cigar every night. Even if it's a good cigar, it's still cheaper than a pack of smokes. It's probably better for you. It's probably better quality tobacco with less bullshit in it. I smoke a little bit of weed and shit, but I don't smoke that much. I don't sit here and smoke fucking backwoods and shit or blunts. I couldn't. I just like taking a puff here and there, take the edge off, enjoy the game with some of you animals. Geek out on the fucking idiots that think they get to me. Nice punt out to the 20, return to about the 25. Good coverage. Jones in on the play.
You keep, Jalen Hurts sometimes doesn't get the credit he deserves. He is the strongest, maybe under the brightest of lights. 2 phenomenal performances in the 2 Super Bowls, including an MVP this year in the Super Bowl last year.
Everywhere he's been a winner. And I think when you climb the mountain and win a Super Bowl, the expectation is the team that we saw against the Chiefs. But if you go back and look at last year's offense, they had growing pains. They started 2-2. Kellen Moore was scrutinized. That offense was scrutinized. And then eventually they found their way.
Single back Barkley, shotgun. 3 wide and a tight end. Hurts, RPO, barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a sack for, I believe, Newbin. Good job by the defensive front and the secondary to get there quick when they saw he was going to boogie. Philly ain't running as many RPOs as they did last year. I think they're trying to keep him healthy. But at some point, they're going to have to stop busting him out. They tried it there. Giants were ready.
A lot of time to work with the new offensive coordinator to find this new flow, to find this new rhythm. I think we all see the talent that's on the field. You almost feel it's a matter of time until it happens.
They got twin tight end, twins wide receivers to the left. They fake a reverse to Smith and hand it off up the middle to Barkley for 3, maybe 2.5. Going to bring up a 3rd down and long.
Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Dallas Goedert, the offensive line, once they're healthy, it's not a matter of if.
13-10 Giants, 3rd and 7. couple minutes into the second quarter. What up, VA? Salute, baby. Hope you're having a good day, homie.
Won a couple of Super Bowls.
Brown looks like the Giants are going man-to-man against him with a Debo. 3 wide, goes outside with Brown. Shotgun looking, throwing right, complete to Smith over the middle. First down and more. Gain of close to 20. He's running a little funky. I don't know if he's right, since he made that grab to get him down to the 4-yard line. He's been running a little funky. Hurts 8 for 9, 94 and a touchdown. Smith 2 catches for 24. Goddard got their only touchdown. They run an RPO, fake it to Barkley out of the shotgun, throws rolling right, complete. A.J. Brown, gain of about 16. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Don't let the receivers get going, and then you fucking got to worry about them, and then Barkley's running it down your throat. Nice job to get outside the pocket and make a nice throw. Mulata doing a nice job of blocking as the left tackle. Had a pancake. 2 catches for 46 yards for Brown. 3 wide, 1 tight end. Out of the gun again. Looking, plenty of time. He's going to roll left. Fakes deep, throws short, complete. First down and more. I don't see who caught it. Number 2. I didn't see a jersey.
Previous drive, he was slow to get up after his reception in the red zone.
When
he came back to the bench, trainers were looking at his left ankle and foot, stretching and loosening that area. He got up, walked it off, told him he was good.
Smith got something going on with that ankle.
Yes, he does. Number 1 pick out of Alabama back in 2021.
First and 10 from the Giants, 22. Out of the gun again. Handoff to Barkley. Busts out left. Good job of tackling by the Giants D. Brought down for maybe a loss of a yard. Bring up second down and 11 to go in the second quarter. Nice play by Thibodeau.
Different now. He's in his 4th year. He's using his hands better, doing a much better job of getting off of blocks. That time against Mulata, the left tackle, but does a nice job of keeping leverage, uses the hands, eyes in the backfield, knows exactly where he needs to be. I just think he's a more complete player with 3 years under his belt.
Obviously. You think. Of course, he's been playing in the NFL for 3 years. Shotgun again with Barkley to the left. Brown in motion. They're throwing. Nice job. Goddard again, if I'm not mistaken. First down. Dallas Goedert's a friggin' weapon for them. They got everyone worried about the 2 studs outside and Barkley in the backfield. And it definitely allows him to eat. Philly having no real problems on this drive, especially through the air. Oh, they're going to give him a shitty spot. 3rd and inches. Here comes the tush push.
It's going to happen now, 3rd and inches. And as we line up here.
The ruling in the field is a first down, Philadelphia.
I was going to say, that was a shitty spot. So it's going to be first down.
Like this, and if they have a look that they feel is warranted, you can see the ball there extends. Terry agrees. That's a first down. Right call made.
Terry McCauley agrees. That's the housekeeping shield.
Shotgun, empty backfield.
First and 10 now from the 12.
No Saquon on the field. Throw, complete, Brown, inside the 5.
Stopped a little short, but Debo is there. In the red zone, inside the 20, Philadelphia has been tremendous. And now they're at the
Tremendous.
In fact, I think it's a big part of the reason that they're 4-1. Some of the other numbers aren't that great, but
Shotgun
they've been
again,
tremendous,
empty
as you
backfield.
said. Every time they get down there, close to every time they get down there, it's touchdown.
Saquon's out wide.
So 5 wide.
Set him up for a screen. Rolls right. Throw. Nice job by the D. 3rd and 1.
Came over in free agency. The
Intended for Barkley.
knocking it away. 3rd down and 1. That's a tough ask for a free safety. 8 does a good job. He's stacked. You can see Saquon now. He's going to hang with him. Now look at the adjustment here. Now he's got to keep his eyes and the length of his arm. Sees the football. Look at that length. Be able to get in there and knock that football away. Great awareness and heck of a play there by the
3rd and 1. They're going to go for it on both downs. They got the tush push ready to roll. It's a long one, too. And he's still not down. Forward progress had stopped. I think he's short. I think he's about a football short of the first. I doubt that the Eagles don't go for it here. Be very surprised if they go for a field goal.
Blakeman saying, hold on. Time out for a second.
Sorry, my chat slowed up.
He so signals to the bench.
I apologize. My chat bogged up for a second.
Miss Kelsey was so great through the years. Jason Hakeem Jurgens is the guy in the middle. He'll snap it. Timeout, Giants.
4th and inches, timeout Giants.
With 8.5.
New York takes its first timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
We've seen in just the last week in the NFL fumbles down in these kind of areas. Trevor Lawrence in that game the other night trying to go up and over, fumble the ball. Our game with Alfred Collins where he was able to rip that ball away. So it's, as much as we think about the tush push and how it's become kind of a thing that people like to argue about, look at this. Collins makes his play. That ball gets ripped out of there. This is the game with Kansas City. That's early in that game. He tries to go up and over. That's a fumble. So what a luxury it is for Philly to have this when they know they get these short yardage and goal line situations.
Kansas City needs to win desperately. They got to play Detroit this week. They could have a losing record after this week. Here we go. 4th and inches from the Giants. 2. That's a first down for sure.
The top this time. Needed a couple of inches. Got what he needed, and that's going to set up a first down and goal and set up the 12th play of this drive.
Yeah, it does it sometimes, unfortunately.
The league's had 4 years to try to figure out how the heck you stop it. Other teams have tried to mimic this.
Sometimes I forget to
but
refresh it.
nobody does this as well as obviously Philly.
Oh, he
That's
jumped.
what they've been looking at to see if the
That's a full
guards
stop.
are going early with this play.
That's a full stop.
That was Tyler Steen. That's a big emphasis. Terry, real quick, do you have any thoughts
That's
on
a
that?
full stop. They didn't get called for it. Wow. Push again. 1st and goal.
Here we go again. The tush push.
He's close.
No signal yet.
Just
a little bit short.
Philly's trying to make a statement here that they're just going to fucking bully the Giants. That's why they're doing this. Giants coach is losing it too. They did get fucked. That was a false start on the 4th and inches. Philly got away with one there.
3 minute the official. 2nd and goal.
Watching rugby.
One more time. Crowd basic.
He's in. Touchdown.
Eagles love it. Touchdown.
They got to let the defense push too. That's bullshit.
That's just bully ball when you do it 4 straight times. 13 plays, 74 yards, and a touchdown. Almost 8 minutes off the clock. That started on a 3rd and 3. Yep. We just saw him do it 4 straight times. That's frustrating as hell for the defense. Yeah. And I mean, you got Dexter Lawrence.
It's really frustrating when the fucking the right guard gets away with a false start too on 4th and inches. That was awful. I don't know if they reviewed the play or not, and I don't know how that even works, if they can reverse a penalty, but that was pretty fucking obvious. We got to play it down for the Giants. Jalen Hurts, rushing touchdown, Philly up 16-3. Giant success, short-lived. I figured as much. Still a lot of time left. But I think Philly has seen enough of the Giants to know how to play them tonight, especially without Malik Neighbors, and Slayton's out, I believe it is. Their other receiver that's halfway decent, their number 2 guy. Darius Slayton, that's who it was. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Helps with the algorithm. 6:56 to go in the second. Giants will receive the kick coming up. Oh, sugar. College basketball soon, Crispy. I can't wait. I think it's going to be a rough year for my Friars, but we'll check some college b-ball out for sure, especially tournament time. Oh, I am sore from fucking working out the last few days. Ugh, yikes. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a big game. It's a big rivalry. One of my favorite movies this rivalry's in. What the fuck? That movie, oh, I had such a crush on her. She's one of my she's like my number 1 Hollywood crush. I don't know why. Because, like, she's not super, super hot, but she just does it for me. Jennifer Lawrence was in it with Bradley Cooper. What the fuck was the name of that movie? Oh, I can't think of the fuck. Silver Linings Playbook. Excelsius. Excelsius. Do you fucking know what Excelsior means? I fucking love her, dude. I think that chick's fucking hilarious. I know she's a wokey, but she's kind of funny and crazy. I'd fuck with her. I don't think she's acting some of the times. I think that's her. I think she plays herself. Kick is up and good, 17-13. Yeah, I think she's very, very attractive. Yeah, De Niro was good in it. His woke ass, too. Robert De Niro, I don't know what the fuck happened to that guy. He got, like, too crazy over politics. That's why I stopped talking about politics a lot, too, because I'm like, I don't want to be like that too fucking invested in it. Not like that. People losing their fucking minds over this shit. Yeah, she could get it. She was in that movie, too, with what's his name? Not Bradley Cooper, the other fucking dude that was played American Psycho. He played Batman, too. He was the best Batman out of all of them. Christian Bale. The movie with Christian Bale and her, she's like super hot and super hot.
More years, Davidson now has to go back
Probably
to the locker room in the cart. Eagles to kick off.
I'm sure it's deeper than what it is.
Olszewski looking for a crease on his feet. Takes the ball to the 34-yard line. And
you think De Niro got a gripe with Trump because he stole some snatch from him? I could see it. Because I never heard Trump say anything bad about him. I heard De Niro stop all that shit with Trump. I don't even know if Trump ever acknowledged him. I'm sure he did because he don't take much shit. and he's petty like that. 1st and 10, 17-13, Eagles. Shotgun, handoff to Scatterbo, gain of 2, maybe 3. Or they're Eskimo brothers, and he's mad about it instead of embracing them. Like, yeah, we both banged her. It's cool.
Look, and he said it's for Anakin, who is, you didn't know who Anakin was. You had no idea.
On a Star Wars.
Handoff.
Except for John Williams.
Another yard.
Star Wars, yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, John Williams did a masterful job with so many projects in that era. But yeah, he said it's a tribute to Star Wars.
They're both into black chicks, too, so it very well could be.
And is probably even a bigger number 1 Star Wars fan.
It was Tracy on the last carry, so 3rd down and 6 now.
This is usually Theo Johnson, big tight end. These 3rd downs, if he can get a matchup against a safety.
Shotgun, 4 wide.
Johnson had 2 touchdowns last week on the first 2 series.
Needs a completion.
Pass.
Nice throw. Caught. 1st down.
Thomas Little Jordan Humphrey again called up from the practice squad for the injury to Slayton, of course, with Neighbors gone for the season. But they're making the most of it.
I tell you what, this guy off the practice squad, you know, he's a 7-year guy. He's played a lot of football. So 6'4", 225. What I love is the awareness where that 1st down marker is. And he and Jackson Dart threw a lot together in camp.
1st and 10. Fake a toss to Scatterbo. Going to scramble up the middle. Close to a 1st down. Took a good hit on that one. 5 minutes to go in the 1st half. Giants trail by 4 at midfield. Hey, Bobby, why do you hate me so much? It's just a piece of ass. Fuck you, Donald. All the girls, you had to let her blow you.
As he does right there, 1st down.
And you know this, being an Arizona State alum and fan, but this guy has more speed than his reputation. I think people
Bobby,
look at him like he's a, you know, just a bull in a ring, just a big, powerful guy, and he is. But don't sell him short on his quickness and speed. That time he showed it getting to the corner.
Sure it did. 1st and 10. Fakes a handoff. Run a screen out to the right. Gain of a yard. Good job by the secondary. 4 minutes to go.
Bond with right now Mitchell out. Adoree Jackson came in, so you had Ringo and Jackson. And not to get too technical, but if they play with their 4 defensive backs, more of a base look, they can move Cooper to Jean opposite of Ringo. And right now they have...
You're a chauvinist pig, Donald. Well, you didn't have enough in your harem. 4 wide receivers. One's a tight end in the slot. Shotgun, as usual. Dot throws to the right, complete. A little bit behind him, but good for a gain of 6. 17-13, Philly leads New York. Eagles versus the Giants. 3rd and 4 for Dot. 3 minutes to go in the half.
It's what he loves to do is give you one.
Scatterbo hasn't done shit tonight.
Look, try to affect him in his decision.
He's not in the game right now. 4 wide. Trips with the tight end on the left.
To halftime.
Good job using the cadence, get a tip maybe on coverage.
Dart throws right quick. Good coverage. Caught.
Making the grab.
See where they spot this.
The Giants think it's a 1st down. We'll see where they're going to spot.
Oh, they got a nice spot. 1st down.
Jalen Hyatt makes his 1st catch of the night.
And good for Jalen Hyatt. I mean, here's the guy.
Oh, no doubt.
Reception on the year. Only 8 receptions last year. A lot of Giants fans have looked at him as a bust, but with Slate.
I think that motherfucker was a agent. I think Epstein was an agent. I think he was a blackmailist. I think he worked for whoever and just blackmail people. I got these pictures about you. You're not going to do this movie? Oh, you're not going to pass this law? Oh, you're not going to let this company do this? I got them photos of you, man. Remember that young girl? Epstein was that guy, I think. I think he was an agent.
2-minute warning. Philly by 4.
2-minute warning, Philly by 4. You heard Al Michaels. But yeah, I think he was an agent. And that's why he was like, whoever he was an asset to, that's why they can't release that shit. I want to see who's on it. It bothers me because that was one of the promises that he made. If he was president, he would do everything he could to show that list. That's what I think too. And I think that's why he got caught up. That's why you think he got caught up. He was playing both fucking sides for sure. You don't get that rich from fucking being a nobody. If you look at Epstein, how he grew up, his education, his roots and shit, he had no ties like that until he became older. Look at Maxwell's father. Look into that dude. Look into that dude. Look into Ghislaine Maxwell's father. That's who Epstein was tight with. And then them two fucked around and whatnot. But I think he was a professional blackmailist. You don't have fucking Bill Clinton in a dress and a painting and everyone laughing about it like it's a joke for nothing. Right. Me and my buddies bust balls pretty hard. We fuck with each other all the time. Badly. Like rotten shit. Fuck with each other bad. Gay stuff, everything. Like gay jokes. Act like fucking one of our buddies is gay. See a chick or a dude be like, oh, you didn't know he's gay? Or see a gay dude be like, oh, yeah, here's my buddy's number. My friends and me do all that crazy shit to each other. I would never have a picture of them to bust their balls with them on in a fucking dress ever. I don't think Epstein fucking busted balls like that, especially when you look into him. Unfortunately, we'll probably never know. You might be better off not knowing. Because it's people on both sides. It's just going to fucking, I mean, it would probably make people unite more, which is exactly what they don't want. I would assume. Because then they lose power. 2nd and 4, 2-minute warning. Dot, play fake, in trouble. In major trouble, can't find nothing to do. Tries to scramble, breaks a tackle. Out to the left, first down. Philly got to tackle better. They want a flag for a late hit. It was close. I don't think it should be, and it won't be. Yeah, Crispy. That's kind of where I'm at now. I don't mind talking about stuff here and there, but being all wrapped up in it and shit. Nope. Nope. And if you try to change it, you end up with a bullet in your head. So fuck it. I'll try and live my life over here. Ain't fucking worth it. Shotgun, 2 running backs. They fake a handoff one way. Scatterboo runs over somebody really bad for about 6 yards. That was white on white crime. Scatterboo ran over Cooper DeJean, and Scatterboo looks hurt. Getting up slow, if he got up at all. White on white crime. Cooper DeJean just got run the fuck over, boy. That was a big hit by Scatterboo. Holy shit.
Can they put this ball into the end zone? This young quarterback, he's got matinee idol looks. He's very articulate.
I don't know if Philly burnt the timeout or Scatterboo's down or the Giants burnt the timeout because he was down. Giants use a timeout. 2nd and 4, 1:40 to go in the half. 11-play, 58-yard drive, 5 minutes, 16 seconds. Giants trying to go in with a little bit of time left in the half.
Pressure on him. He's kind of a total package. For 22 years old, he reads the room. Yeah. Yep. 2nd and 4.
Dot under center. Scatterboo in the backfield. Handoff up the middle. Gain of 3.
Scatterboo. 3rd down.
I think the best thing that's happening right now, and Philly's going to smartly use a timeout to try to save some time for Jalen Hurts. I was just about to say, not only are they answering here with this drive, but they're working clock, and the way Jalen Hurts and Saquon and this offense have been performing, you know, they're thinking, give us a little bit of time. We're thinking about getting some points of our own before this half is over. So they can pick up a first down here on 3rd and 1 and see if Philly uses their last timeout.
Philly's D definitely misses Jalen Carter. No doubt about that. I don't think Dot would be able to move around as much as he has tonight and been able to get away if Carter was playing. But he's not. 3rd and 1 inside the 10. Ball on the 6. Minute 32 to go in the half. 17-13. Philly. Here we go. Dart directly under center. 3 tight end, 1 wide receiver. Excuse me, 2 tight end, 1 wide receiver. Oh, no, it was 3. I'm an idiot. Quarterback sneak. First down, I believe. 1st and goal, New York. They better get a win against the fucking Lions this week, Jason. They're lucky they're at home. Might save them. And someone used the timeout. I think it was Philly again. Philly might let them go in just to get the ball back. I don't think we're going to know what the Chiefs are until Rice is back. $1:27 to go in the half. 1st and goal. Giants threatening. Down by 4. They run a fucking strong eye. Fake the handoff. Throw. What a catch. Oh, he dropped it. No flags on the play. It was close. They'll bring up 2nd and goal. That was kind of dangerous. Not a terrible throw, but him not handling it. Ugh. Could have been ugly.
Utilizing the size of little Jordan Humphrey at 6'4", moving inside, condensed, now go up and over number 8.
They have been turnover prone. Scatterboo had a fumble driving last week in the red zone, if I'm not mistaken. Dot has fumbled a couple times. He's thrown a few picks. Single back, Scatterboo to the right. Handoff out of the shotgun. Touchdown, Cam Scatterboo. Runs right through Cooper DeJean. New York goes up 19-17. Wow. 1:20 to go. First half. Interesting.
Well, they answered. Heck of a drive. 15 plays, 67 yards. They're the 2 young rookies bringing the energy to this franchise.
Cam Scatterboo didn't do shit until this drive. Finally got it going a bit. Cooper DeJean didn't want no part of that tackle. He paid for it earlier this drive. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is good. Giants lead 20-17. Cam Scatterboo. Nice run up the middle on a draw. Out of shotgun formation. Him and Jackson Dot. doing the Dougie. Wow. I thought Philly was going to beat the piss out of them. There's still a lot of time, but I'm surprised. Philly's having like kind of, I know they're 4-1 and shit, but everyone's playing them much closer than they did last year or their other championship year. It seems like to me. It doesn't seem like they were in so many close games as they have been this year. Same things happened to the Chiefs, and now the Chiefs people have like kind of caught on to it. Kelsey ain't the same guy. They don't have Tyreek Hill. Ravens are all beat up. It's funny this year. A lot of the teams everyone thought that was going to be good are struggling. Struggling. But I think Philly still will figure this out. I'll be surprised if they don't. I'll be very surprised. The Giants have their best two receivers out tonight. Philly's missing their best defensive lineman as well, but yeah, it's starting to look that way. I just don't think their offense has enough, Crispy. I don't think their offense has enough. Their defense is going to have to be stellar. What's up with Jalen Ramsey? I haven't heard shit. I looked right after the game where he came up limping and it looked like a hamstring injury. And I don't think he returned. And their defense has been beat up. I know they're getting guys back. I know they're coming off a bye. I think defensively they're phenomenal, especially with Ramsey and everyone else. But I worry about them putting up points. Oh, shit. Kickoff fumbled. Grabbed. It's barely going to get out to the 5-yard line. That was a bonehead move. As most of you guys know, I went to the Patriots-Steelers game. The one New England just gave away. And the Steelers didn't scare me once that day. Not once. Like, New England just fucking gift wrapped it. It was horrible to watch. I'm so mad I spent $200 and something to go to it. Even though I had a good time and shit. It was rough to watch. Fucking 6 turnovers. There was at least 5. It was brutal. And Aaron Rodgers just looks old. Looks old. As long as they can't have him running around and shit. It's not going to work. They got to keep him clean and upright. Nice run by Saquon. Minute to go. Got it all the way out towards like the 30 from his own 5. 1st and 10. Saquon to the left in the shotgun. Hurts. Handles the snap. Looking down the middle. Throws right. Complete. A.J. Brown. Gain of 9. They're going to spike one. 40 seconds to go.
Giants keeping everything, trying to keep everything inbounds and in front of them. Keep that clock.
Yeah, Malik Neighbors, I like watching him. It sucks he went down again. Throw complete. A.J. Brown.
Trying to get into field goal range for Elliott.
A.J. Brown's getting open tonight. He's got to have over 50 yards receiving now. Elliott warming up. See if they get in field goal range. 25 seconds to go.
5 catches for Brown, but on 73 yards. Hurst is 14 of 16 for 164. Elliott keeping warm. And with Elliott's range,
It's chilly tonight.
45-yard line.
It is chilly up here tonight. It's going to get in the 40s, low 40s.
This year, much better than the past from 50 plus.
It was 80 the other day.
To the outside again.
Nice defense.
Incomplete.
Incomplete.
Flag the coverage by
intended for
Second
Goddard.
and 10.
Belt had to work through a little bit of traffic there.
Barkley, 8 carries, 56 yards. Hurts, 11 for 17, 164 in the TD. Brown, 5 catches, 73 yards. Goddard has a touchdown receiving.
Kind of working his way back from.
And Devontae Smith might have a little ankle issue. He's been running around a little bit funky since he got brought down in the first quarter. Shotgun. Barkley to the left. Goddard out to the right. 4 wideouts. Throws on the run. Incomplete. 15 seconds left in the half. No timeouts for the Eagles. 2 for the Giants. 3rd and 10. Yeah, I've been turning my heat on every day just to make sure it's cool, like that it's working. I turned it on in like September just to check too, but yeah, I don't want to find that shit out. Fucking middle of December. Giants are going to burn a timeout. Either that or there was... What the fuck happened there? Yeah, Giants burned a timeout. The play clock was running down. They didn't stop it. How many feet above sea level are you, Crispy, where you live? Are you, like, I've never been to where you live, but I know it's hilly as fuck. I mean, I know the mountains and shit are there. So I'm sure with the elevation, it gets cold. I want to go there so bad. I would really like to go see a Mountaineers game. I heard that college town's fun. 3 wideouts, Goddard at the tight end, shotgun. Hurt steps up, scrambles. Going to slide, 9 seconds. Short of a first down, 4th and 1. They can't spike it. You got to run a play. They're not going to get one off.
A lot of things that people would like to do over there, those last 2 or 3 plays on both sides. Yep. Rewind the clock. Get a word here from Nick Sirianni in a second. Halftime score, Giants.
Yeah, University of Rhode Island used to be in the top 5 constantly. It's not like it used to be. Back in the day when Playboy did that shit, I think we won it a couple of years. University of Rhode Island used to be fucking bonkers. Now it's like super wokey and fucking a little bit gay. But we were always in the top 5 or 10. I know we won it a couple of years.
How do you contain him?
Yeah, we got to make sure we're cage rushing, and we'll make some adjustments here at halftime.
Exactly.
All right, thank you, Kaylee. Halftime 20-17. The New York Giants lead the Philadelphia Eagles after the break. State Farm halftime show with Carissa and the guys.
What, gay? Say whatever the fuck I want.
Guys, that was a pretty entertaining first half, I would have to say. Anything you liked for bets in the second half?
Yeah, you know what? It seems like Jalen Hurts is playing a different tempo right now. He's playing up tempo. He's moving fast. And I said it last week on our Sunday show. And I said, you know, what is going to work for this offense? Because we talk about it all the time. What's wrong with Jalen Hurts? The big games. Sometimes he comes through. He's a champion, but then he has struggles. So you got to figure out what is wrong with Jalen Hurts. What's going to be the differentiator? What's going to separate him? Well, maybe he starts to play up tempo. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's some no huddle stuff.
Bruins hanging around.
And it's great to have
in the third.
a run game to lean on, and that's what he has. But when you only have to throw the ball.
So it's halftime. Giants lead by 3, 20-17. Cam Scatterboo put him ahead with a touchdown run late in the half. Is that where they have that festival for the fucking flying humanoid? I've watched ghost shows. I think it was on Harper's Ferry. Mothman legend, I think, was Harper's Ferry. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. I could be wrong. It's on a lake, so I don't know if a lake is the highest elevation, but I could have swore that's what it was called. I know there's a bridge out there. People said they seen Mothman on them every time fucked up shit happens out there. Weird storms, all kinds of shit. Point Pleasant. All right. Harper's Ferry sounds like fucking a place where there would be water. Probably because I'm thinking of ferry. Yeah, Point Pleasant. Yep. They even got a statue to the motherfucker now. I watched some documentary on it. And I don't know if you've ever been. You probably know more than me living there. But they have like a whole festival and shit. Fucking Mothman. Oh, the bridge collapse. That's what it was. Right? Didn't the bridge collapse? I know it did. I fucking remember fondly now. Bridge collapsed, and supposedly Mothman was hanging around at the time it did. People seen him on the bridge and shit. Cryptids are freaky, man. Cryptids fucking interesting topic. I should do a couple paranormal shows again, looking into some shit like we used to. Fucking Mothman's creepy, dude. Wolfman's the creepiest to me. Sounds fucking scary as fuck. Imagine running into like a 9-foot werewolf built like a dude. Like a jack dude having a fucking 8-pack. Looking like Bebop and Rocksteady from fucking Ninja Turtles. I've never been to Purgatory Chasm. I know where it is. It's up 146. I heard that's freaky. They lost, Anthony. It's all good. Can't win them all. They lost. Thanks for reminding me, though. Yeah, that was bad, Crispy. Supposedly they seen him on a barn. They seen Mothman here and there. And there's some military base or something somewhere around there, if I'm not mistaken, where there's bunkers and shit. And the military left shit. I could be wrong and confuse it with another spot, but what up, GOAT? Yeah, the Giants are hanging in there, buddy. They're hanging around. I'm a little bit surprised. I should say more than like a lot of it. I thought this game was going to be a blowout. Yeah, good luck to you. I'm not a hater like that. Good luck. I don't think it's going to happen, but good luck. But I've heard some stories about fucking Wolfman and Dogman that scare the fuck out of you. There's this dude, Matt something, on YouTube. Supposedly him and his buddies ran into like this Dogman from hell or Wolfman. He said it fucked one of his friends up. It fucked them all up, but it really fucked a few of his friends up bad. And the police got involved and shit. And supposedly they pulled them aside and said, we know about it. Don't fucking tell anyone. You're going to scare the shit out of the whole place. It is what it is, man. They didn't hit. Jazz Chisholm made a horrible play at second base. They fucking lost. Not going to ruin my fucking life. I love sports, but I'm not going to fucking go crazy over it. Like fucking retards on here. You know? Not the end of the world, dude. Only one team wins it every year in every sport. So that means there's going to be a lot of fucking people that didn't get what they wanted. You'll probably be one of them. Unless you're a Blue Jays or Dodgers fan. Barkley, 8 carries, 56 yards. A.J. Brown having a decent night. Philly defense hasn't done shit, really. They are on the struggle bus. I'm trying to think of the guy's name from the Wolfman shit. Matt something. His story's scary. I like, not much shit scares me. It was kind of scary. I think Philly still wins. Make sure you come back. Make sure all you guys that talk shit, right? Come back when your team loses. Subscribe, come back when your team loses or wins. I only hear from people like after a loss. I never hear after a win. It's always crickets after someone wins. I'm not a psychic. I enjoy watching sports. I talk about them. I give my opinions. It is what it is. I'm just a regular, everyday, normal motherfucker. When YouTube first started, does anyone remember that song? I'm just a regular, everyday, normal motherfucker. It was like one of the first people to go viral. That's it, Crispy. What am I going to do? Change my favorite team every year like half of these idiots do? There's one kid that subscribed to me. I think I finally blocked him because he's such a retard. Fucking every time he come back, he'd have his favorite teams in his name. Always switching his favorite teams. Constantly. He was a Texas fan too, and he used to break my balls. And I go, why is Archie Manning not starting if he's so good? Why is Quint Ewers? It's funny. Johnny Manziel said the same thing I said on Chad Ochocinco and fucking Shannon Sharp's show the other day. He said the exact same thing I said. Like, if he was that good, he would have started over Mick Ewers last year. Everyone was hating on Mick Ewers. He had a fucking huge playoff run 2 years in a row. I hope Oklahoma beats the snot out of Texas this weekend. Texas is lucky that kid ain't playing. They're lucky. What's his name? McAteer, I think, or Mateer. They're lucky that kid's out because Oklahoma's got a real football team. They're fucking good. Their defense hits. They get after the quarterback. They got some studs at receiver. Fucking, I don't know if they pull out a W against Texas. It's at a neutral site without Mateer, but if Mateer was playing, they beat the fuck out of Texas, I think. They still might, because Texas got this shit kicked out of them by Florida. But Johnny said the same shit. He's like, and he brought up a good point, too. It's just everyone was blowing the kid besides me. He can't help his name's Manning. I get it. It's a valid point, but when everyone glazes you and you hit gritties in the end zone against scrub teams and act like you're the fucking man, and then down in the swamp against a Gators team that struggled all year, you get fucking exposed. It's hard for me to feel bad for you. Oh, that sucks, Goat. Well, concussions are serious. If you got a concussion today, you should be chilling out, dude. And you shouldn't be able to go to sleep for quite a while. They won't even let you go to sleep. I've gotten my bell ring quite a few times. I've had a couple. They're not fun. If you got a real concussion, dude, you probably should be fucking not even typing.
20-17 over the reigning Super Bowl champions. First Giants rookies with a rush TD in the same game since 1980. Larry Keeter and Leon Perry were the two rookies involved in that.
I took a charge in a big basketball game. When I was a kid, I traveled all over the East Coast when I was young, playing like highly competitive basketball. I know I don't look like it, but I did. I played in the Nationals for my age. And I took a charge, dude. I got such a bad concussion from hitting my head on the floor. I puked for like 3 days, nonstop. Could not stop the fucking room from spinning. My parents were like, I never seen my father cry, really. He cried over that shit. He was starting to get worried. Some big athletic, fucking much better, bigger guard than me ran me the fuck over. And we were up by like 15. I didn't even have to take the charge. I'm a fucking idiot. But you think you're winning, you get some playing time. Yeah, you got a good one.
He's made some loose plays for us. Been good on third down. Been good in the red zone. But the guys around him.
I'd never been knocked out, Crispy. Thank God. Never been knocked out. I've been close to knocked out. When them bikers jumped me, they almost knocked me out. It might be a knockout. I didn't go to sleep though, but I was in the fucking shadow realm. I didn't see anything but shadows. All I saw was shadow people. While I was trying to protect myself. But luckily, I've never been put to fucking sleep.
Trying to find answers, for this offense.
Giants have the ball to start the second half. 2nd and 6 from their 32.
Trying to do it without your top receivers. Think of about 4 here for Scatterbo. Meanwhile, the Eagles defense trying to do it without Quinion Mitchell. Yeah. And
it was like 17 years ago. 17 years ago or so. It was on my birthday too. They tried to rob me. I have it on my YouTube underneath my videos. I tell the story of it. They tried to rob me. It was fucking bad, dude. I didn't do nothing to them. I had money on me and they saw it. Nice pass. Complete. I don't think he held on to it. They're going to say incomplete pass. 3 of them too. Fucking scumbags. They hit me coming out of a bar and I didn't even see it coming. They waited outside and when the door opened, it swung in their advantage. And I walked out of a building and got fucking punched, like just walking out like I'm walking home. I didn't even take my car. It was a bar close to my house because I didn't want to get caught drunk driving and shit. I didn't even drink that much. I had literally 2 drinks. I had a fucked up night. I fought with the girl I was dating that night. It was my birthday, and I went up there. I literally had 2 or 3 drinks, and I took too much fucking money with me, and they must have saw me pay the bartender, and fucking they wanted my money. They're trying to dig in my pockets when they smashed me. But I have the whole story. Check it out. It's underneath my videos. I'm wearing a Celtics t-shirt in the video, doing it in my car. But yeah, it was no joke, dude. No joke. And I ended up knowing the leader of the fucking gang. Them guys they were like bikers from a 1% club. And I was friendly with the guy that was high up in the club. And fucking the guys end up getting like thrown out for it and shit. This dude that lived at the end of my street was high up in that biker gang and fucking he He let him fucking have it, dude. Let him have it. I didn't even tell my father. He would have been so fucking pissed. He would have went up there with a shotgun. But I went and seen him, and I'm like, Donnie, these fucking dudes. And he took care of it. It was a fucking scary thing. When you don't see a punch coming and you're just doing regular shit and you didn't bother no one or talk to no one, and you get punched walking out of a fucking building and don't see it coming. I can't believe I didn't get knocked out, to tell you the truth. And the guy crushed me. It's the only time I've ever been punched and put down. Like, put down on my back. And he hit me like right here. He hit me right in the fucking, right where you want to hit someone, behind the ear. Fucking right in the temple area. Smoked me. I didn't even feel it. The dude hit me so hard I didn't feel it. I was just down. Down. And then I had to fucking fight from that point on. I ended up getting the better of two of them. Well, I was 25 years old. I was fucking strong and young, and I was a commercial fisherman back then. I wasn't really the guy to fuck with.
Come home and complete me.
Affordable phone plans, plus so much more. Virgin Plus, obviously.
Or Driven for More, presented by Hyundai. Came in wondering, this offense is trying to find some rhythm, and they have found it tonight. Offensive line doing their job. Jalen Hurts playing with much more urgency, throwing with accuracy. 14 of 18 tonight for 164 yards, but he's done a lot of different ways, and I think they put him in a much better spot, mixing up formations, a lot of personnel groupings, using pre-snap motion and movement. They have really found their flow tonight. We'll see if it continues in this second half.
And doing it without their starting left guard, Landon Dickerson. But Toth has taken that spot, but the line.
Barkley single back, two tight end, handoff.
And they saw on the ground.
Gain of 7.
6 for Saquon Barkley, who has now carried the ball 9 times for a total of 61 yards.
They brought Fred Johnson in there, who's a backup tackle.
I have lived in Rhode Island.
74 is basically another tight end. Trying to get the edge on that right side. It worked pretty well. It's exactly where Saquon ended up bouncing that to get away from close to their own goal line. So good positive first down gain there to start this drive.
Brings it down. Nothing happening there. The Giant defense right there to stop him from no gain. Thibodeau, the first to get to him.
Thibodeau, again, I hope Giants fans are really enjoying this guy's growth this year. He is playing at such a different level, so much more physical. And you think of these guys on the edge, all you think about is what they do as pass rushers, but this guy continues to become every week a more complete player, that time against the run. Great play, getting off that play.
3rd and 6 for Philly. 12:20 to go in the third. 3-point lead for the Giants. Shotgun snap. Hurd looks left, throws deep. He's got his man wide open. He overthrew him. Smith couldn't get to it. Wonder if that ankle was bothering him. If he caught it, he was gone. Would have been a huge play for a touchdown. Oh, Giants are lucky. Giants got lucky there because he was wide open. I would imagine they're going to punt from where they are on the field. Giants score here and hold on, man. Could get interesting. The Giants are going to get good field position too. Oh, I don't like that playoff call. I don't like that play call. Tracy for a couple yards. They'll bring up 3rd and 1. Ball on the Philly 47. Fucking piece of shit.
You have Cooper DeJean playing the corner opposite of Adoree Jackson.
Giants come up with 3 tight ends. Scatterboo is a running back. He has it, and he has the first down. Well,
Nice run.
looked like for a second it was ready to come loose. Flag is thrown. It's been a relatively penalty-free game. Only 1 penalty against the Eagles tonight, 2 against the Giants. Dable signaling face mask. Clete Blakeman on the right is the ultimate authority.
Personal foul, grabbing the face mask, defense number 94. 15-yard penalty. First down, New York.
It's on Byron Young.
He's right in the middle of the pit, and it happens late. He gets a hold of the face mask right there. That left hand is trying to get in there to try to make a play, grabbing on anything he can. Unfortunately for Young, he grabs onto that face mask. The officials see it. They add 15 yards onto that first down gain.
Puts the ball at the 29-yard line. Dart, 12 of 16, 137. Hands in the pocket, looks to his left, goes deep downfield.
Flag on the play. That was a tough one. I don't really care, Javier.
Was covering on the play.
I thought Philly would win.
Pass interference or defensive holding. What's the call here?
Prior to the pass, illegal contact, defense number 7. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Now, he had an out and up on either side, and when Humphrey goes to the out, that's where the contact comes in right there.
Yep.
And that's where the flag came in. It wasn't downfield.
It wasn't much.
Interesting, he decided to go after Keely Ringo there instead of going to the other side against Adoree Jackson.
It was enough,
where he
I
had
guess.
Jalen Hyatt matched up against him. Regardless, they get the first down with the call.
From the 24. Tracy is the back. Dart keeps. Brought inside the 20. Tripped up from behind. Gets to the 17. Ojolari makes that tackle. Gain of 7, 2nd and 3.
He's reading Ojolari, and if he commits down, he's going to pull the football. If he thinks he can get outside of him, he's kind of slow playing it, and now it's a foot race. Pretty good effort there by 13 not to give up on the play, but still big yards there on 1st and 10.
2nd and 3 from the 17.
Shotgun eye. Handoff.
To the outside, Tracy.
Nothing. Should have kept going up the middle. That was stupid.
Right there. Makuba is right there to stop him. 3rd and 3.
Shot by Makuba on the backside to center.
Lucky he should have lost more yards.
Down on one knee.
Hive? What's it, a website?
That's the third-year center out of Minnesota. Austin Schlottman would be the backup. Injury timeout.
Let it start.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll check that out because I think I'm going to get rid of cable soon. And Philly can't get out of their own way tonight. It's going to be a tough NFL year, it looks like, for everyone. Every time you think someone's got it figured out, they struggle. It was looking like Philly was going to be heading above the rest, and they're struggling tonight. They struggled to finish the game last week. Ed Oregon. I don't know who that is. I don't know who you're talking about, Mob. I don't watch like a lot of news, really. Some shit here and there, but I try not to watch the bad shit. Oh, Ed Orgeron. Ed Orgeron? I never heard of him killing anyone. When did that shit come up?
On his nose, they have to take him out. Here he is. Here's a look at what happened.
That's Jihad Campbell right there, right through the face mask, right under the nose.
Smith, if he had played every snap, now Austin Schlottman comes in to take his spot, number 6.
3rd and 3, Dot in the shotgun. Scatterboo to his right. 3 wide receivers, tight end to the left on the line. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Dot in trouble. Bootlegs to the right. Gonna keep it. Gonna come up short. He takes a dive. Might have got it. See where they mock him out. They're gonna give him a first down by a cunt here.
How about the effort there at the end? That's his 4th scramble tonight. He's got a touchdown and now 3 first downs. His legs have been a factor. He goes airborne. So much for being defenseless. He's going airborne into the tackler.
He's carried 6 times tonight, 49 yards. He's your leading rusher.
Dot throws.
Goes to the end zone.
Horrible throw. No flag.
It's Ringo along with Humphrey. No flag. 2nd and 10.
We saw he had a one-on-one matchup, and again, because of the work that he's been able to put in with little Jordan Humphrey over the summer when they were backups, you know, Russell Wilson was the guy. He was working down there with guys like little Jordan Humphrey, and here it's again out and up trying to double move these backup corners, and he put the ball out early. That's the contact there that the fans were reacting to.
2nd and 10. Out of the pistol. Scatterboo is the back. Flips it back to him. Scatterboo inside the 10. Shoulders his way. Close to a first down behind a Theo Johnson block.
Good job here on the seal. Again, we called his name again. Little Jordan Humphrey, 89, up on the right here. Watch him seal it. Got a couple pullers get out in front. Look at 84's block. Boom, Theo Johnson. Heck of a job, and he lowers his shoulder, the big man.
And gets the first down.
It's not just physical.
Giants going in. First and goal from the 2.5, or 1.5.
First and goal. Will Dart try to do it himself? We'll give it to Scadaboo. Scadaboo, second effort. Does he get in? One official said short, the other one says touchdown. So on the near side, he signaled touchdown, but he said the other official coming in and saying he's short. And Dart jumps in the air.
He was never brought down. They blew it dead.
Clete Blakeman says,
In the field is at the runner's progress and stop just short of the goal line. It'll be second down.
that's what he says.
Good effort.
There it is. Look at he's going right through Zach Bond. Oh, that's a touchdown.
It's a touchdown. And Scadaboo, second touchdown of the night.
Assist. The ruling of the field is a touchdown.
There it is. Yep.
Kid runs hard.
Gets it across before he stopped. Ball was coming out, but that's after
He's a little fucking pit bull.
Now watch Adoree Jackson's effort here to make a tackle. You hate to
He's
see
like
that,
my size.
even from a corner.
I don't think he's over 6 foot.
Just kind of bend over and throw his body. You got to wrap up. He went through Zach Bond and
How
Adoree
tall
Jackson.
is that
Didn't make
fucker?
much of an effort there at all to make a tackle, and you can't do that against any back, let alone Cam Scadaboo, who's looking to run over top of people.
And again, Jackson in there because of the injury to Mitchell. Nimitane to boot the extra point, puts that one through, and with 7:56 to go in the third.
He was unstoppable at fucking Arizona State. Yeah, he's like the same size as me. What I should be.
It's Subway's new Fresh Fit menu, featuring the grilled chicken and avocado for 30.
He's like built like a fucking fire hydrant. 5'10", 220. I'm hoping to be 220 by the end of the year. I'm on pace too. If I can keep putting 6 or 7 miles in a day in my calisthenics and shit and start going to the gym this week, I think I'm going to fucking might be at 220 before Christmas. Yeah, they look good tonight, man. They're running the ball well. Philly's defense is playing terrible. Their defense is playing horrible. Yeah, I had to lose weight, dude. I got really sick, and I gained a lot of weight. I was working far too much, far too stressed, doing far too much shit, and wasn't taking care of myself, and I got super sick. Ballooned up to 300, and I know I was probably 330 or so at one point. I started I started really trying to lose weight. I was 326. And I'm like right around 262, 260 right now. Thanks, Scott. Your mom likes when I take them out. A lot of the ladies do, believe it or not.
Cincy. Moments ago, Dart and Dayball.
You got to care.
Was this before or after the headbutt with Scadaboo?
That's coming up. A.J. Dillon will run it back.
Nice. Out to the 30.
There's always an ebb and flow in games.
Giants up 27-17. About halfway through the third quarter.
Comes in a few years ago, and then Dable comes in, leads them to the playoffs. Who knows? But right now, the There's a different energy in this building.
It's been a long time since we've seen the Giants where the defense is coming down to the offense to congratulate them when they're coming off the field, high-five, and there's just some juice down there. Don't ever underestimate what the value of a quarterback beyond X's and O's can do to a franchise. And we're witnessing it right now, right in front of us.
Really better
with
get
Jackson
going.
Dart here with the Giants.
And behind us, you just saw Jameis Winston, who's the number 3 quarterback. Was
In the
leading
shotgun
series.
again.
Now,
Twins to the right.
Barkley is the back. Hurts backs up. Deep drop.
He's going to run, no throw. Complete Goddard.
Goddard makes the catch for his
Oh, he ran someone over, too.
Guys, you can't fake the type of energy that Cam Scatterboot brings to the Giants. Brian Burns said Scat, as they call him, is actually quite sane. Said that with a laugh, of course. And then you couple him with Jackson Dart. Those two have a friendship that really blossomed in OTAs last spring. They were having Nerf gun fights in the hallways of the hotel, and now they've got their headbutt ritual that Cam told me is just how they lock in at every opportunity.
What a night for him. 12 carries, 51 yards, 2 touchdowns. I mean, if you send out the central casting for a foot.
Shotgun, 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers again. Hurts plenty of time all day. Goddard heads out late. Runs to the right. Throws. Caught. What a catch by Brown. Holy shit. 11-yard gain. See if he kept both feet in control.
Downfield, but how about the offensive line doing their
it's
job
getting
here?
cold in
And
this
this pass
basement
rush can
tonight.
get after
Shit.
it. They only rush 4, but he has all kinds of time, just nobody open. And then eventually, see if this ball comes out. I think that's what the crowd wants to see, if he finished and made that catch.
That's
Ball
a catch.
moves, but did he have possession?
That's a
Giants
catch.
got a challenge.
Looked like a catch to me.
That would have been a 7-yard gain.
Well, they gave him a shitty spot, too. Oh, no, he didn't. That's a good spot. Looks like a grab to me. That's a catch. That's a catch. His hands never moved. The ball never moved. That's a catch. They said no catch. Wow.
All right, so it was a challenge. Still keep 2. 6:45 to go in the quarter.
Please put 7
That's a
minutes
tough
on the
one.
game clock. 7 minutes.
He still held it even though the ball touched the ground. It was in his hands. Oh, tough judgment call. Going to be 2nd and 10 now. Philly needs 7 bad. Philly needs a score.
Some receivers trying to play more zone tonight. You know, they're the number 1 team in the NFL playing man coverage.
Down by 10. 7 minutes in the third. A touchdown was doing good.
And H.A. Brown, that's tough to do.
Shotgun again, as usual. Goddard in motion, left to right on the line. 3 wide. Hurts in trouble.
Steps up.
Pulls it down.
Slides to a stop. 47-yard line.
Gain of
First
3.
short game. It'll be 3rd and 7. Kerikay. Stop it.
Yeah, early in this game, we talked last week, Saquon only 6 carries, and tonight he's got 10. But when this offense started,
Philly's offense should not be struggling. I mean, they're not really struggling. They put up 17 points. That's 34 if they keep going, or 44? 34. That should win you most bowl games. But defensively, they've been a little funky tonight. More than a little. 27 points allowed already. 3rd and 7. Goddard out in the slot. In trouble. Hurts. Scrambling. Going to be brought down from behind. And that's going to stop that drive right in its tracks. Nice play. Number 0. I think that's the 2nd sack of the night. The Giants threatening to go up by at least 13 if they score on this drive. Philly has a chance with this punt to pin them back in their own end. Good job by the Giants D. Wow. Left side of the line got beat again. That time it was the left guard. What up, Ryan? Salute. What up, Tavolozzi? Good to see you guys. It wasn't a fair catch. Expatriate Gunnar Olszewski catches it at the 10 and steps out of bounds. Pretty good piece of punting. Giants up by 10. 5:25 to go in the third. Not tonight, Rye. Who do you think you're dealing with, Tavolozzi? Olszewski or Tavolozzi? How are you a Cowboys fan and you're from Mass? You're a Red Sox fan and a Cowboys fan, and you're going to fuck with me for liking teams and cities I lived in? Fucking A. Funny how that works.
You want the milkshake? You need nutritional liquid.
Wait, need a milk mustache.
Nutritional liquid. 45 grams of protein.
Yes, milk the
Cowboys, dude. You're going to laugh at me? Woo. I wouldn't say that around here. Not too many Cowboys fans. A lot of people that tune in to hang with me hate the Cowboys. I could give a fuck. I don't like Jerry Jones. He's a fucking idiot. Should have paid Micah Parsons. You got a good quarterback right now. He's playing good.
Don't sleep on it.
Fucking bust my balls and you're a Cowboys fan? Oh my goodness. That's funny. Nobody likes the Cowboys. Not even their own fans. You're ragging on me for liking everything Boston and the Yankees. But you live in the Boston area and you like the fucking Cowboys? Of all the options.
WS, what a night Jackson Dart is having in his third career start. You see the passing under the scrambles tonight. He's only second quarterback that has had a rushing touchdown and a touchdown pass on scrambles in a game this season. Of course, Josh Allen does that, seems like every week, but did it.
Who's your English teacher, TJ? Boston is with an O. Now is not now. It's no, N-O. Come on, buddy. Reading is fundamental. Nice throw by Doc, complete. Taken out of bounds. Going to be about 2nd and 4.
It's talked about a lot about some of the frustrations, but it's understandable. You know that this is a competitive team, a team with huge expectations. Whatever you have as a fan, multiply it by that much more as these players. They put everything they have into this, and they want to put big numbers up, and they want to win games. Right now, they're down 10 and frustrated.
Better get after Doc. Or Scatterboo. Doc on the run. In trouble. Scrambles. Short of a first down.
Up to about the 18. Campbell stopping him there every third.
Oh, that must have been dope.
It looks like we have a
That's awesome. On homecoming? That's cool. Did the kid get the sack?
So they're already missing Mitchell on the back end.
Yeah, I think
Blankenship needs some help.
He and Cooper DeJean ran
Reading
into
is
each other.
fundamental.
Just what this Philly defense needs with the injuries they already have with, like you say, Mitchell, Carter down, Nolan Smith obviously not playing.
Right.
Jacoby Dean hasn't played much at all. We've seen him on special teams, hadn't been able to play all year.
Well, the defense, which was so phenomenal last year, and kind of so.
Big 3rd and 2. Blankenship out of the game, limping around. Cooper DeJean on the field, limping around. Epps looks hurt.
DeJean is limping, but he stays in. Epps comes into the game.
Oh, Epps
Marcus
came in,
Epps.
okay.
3rd down and 2.
Doc, plenty of time. Nice throw. Big hit. Holy shit.
Robinson, so they went right at Epps that time.
Wow. Who was in on that hit? That was like a ping pong ball. Good job holding on for a first down. Holy shit. He got popped. Bink. Legs taken out. Epps with a big hit. Nice job by the number 17. He's having a decent night, Robinson. 77 yards and a touchdown. Doc going to throw again. Underneath, complete. Gain of about 7 to Robinson again. Diet Coke. I'm trying to lose 100 pounds. I'm like most of the way there. So it's Diet Coke for me. Or water. Throw down the left side. Incomplete. Overthrew him. Be 3rd and 3. And I drink a little bit here and there. Here and there, I'll put like a shot of usually rum in it. Rum's about the only thing I can drink a little bit of.
You know, it's a hit or miss on a 50-50 ball. Now you come back to 3rd down and 3. You just mentioned how successful they've been. 80% tonight on 3rd down. Let's see if he can do it again.
Can't really drink that much losing weight. Can drink a little. But.
Tackle moved.
Full stop on the Giants.
False start. Offense number 65. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
27-17 Giants over the Eagles in New York or in New Jersey at MetLife. 3 minutes, 12 seconds to go in the third. 3rd and 8 after the penalty.
Snap this season until then.
Big penalty there. Push him from 3rd and 3 to 3rd and 8. Eagles need to get the ball back.
They better call hike. Got 5 seconds. Shotgun. Dot. Throws in trouble. Complete. And he runs over the defender. Big hit. That was an ugly throw. That shit was a fucking wet noodle. But it made it there. He got hit as he threw, I believe. He hung in there. Not a great throw, but he got the job done.
To the big tight end, Theo Johnson.
Yeah, I have a life other than sports.
22-yard gain. Go 5 wide on 1st down.
Empty backfield.
Eagle D trying to find the answer. Dart.
Sack.
Stop him at the 45-yard line. Patrick Johnson making that tackle. 2nd down.
Oh, he's down. That was a big hit. That's the risk he takes. You know, people have been talking
might have
to him
a concussion.
About he's so athletic and has such confidence. That time it wasn't about sliding. It's just, you know, in the NFL, he's going to take some big hits. And boy, did he
Russell
take a big one.
warming up.
There's a collective breath being taken by every Giants fan right now. Here it is.
All right, his left.
Oh, he hurt his head or his neck. Seen his neck and his helmet move. Don't call some bullshit penalty.
Which means, of course, Russell Wilson will come in, at least for the next play. And who knows how much longer. So timeout, injury timeout with 2:17 to go in the quarter.
It was. Jackson Dart down. They're going to take a timeout. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Any of you guys, if you haven't, please hit the like button. It helps with the channel. Hit the notification bell. It'll let you know when I'm live or when content comes out. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Always appreciated. I had a lot of new subscribers lately. To anyone new, thank you. No, I'm drinking Diet Coke, caffeine-free Diet Coke. think we're gonna do UFC Saturday night. See what goes on this weekend. I'm waiting to see if some of my buddies might want to go out and shit. But if I'm around Saturday night, I might do at least the end of UFC. Oliveira's fighting. There's a couple good fights. Big three, I don't even know. I probably root for the Cubbies. Just because I know they won a championship finally, but fuck it, give them another one. City of Chicago could use something good to happen to them. That city's a fucking mess. Not that fucking Milwaukee's much better. Giants look good, Luis. Giorgio, it is what it is, man. You win some, you lose some. Fucking gotta love YouTube getting my notifications right now. Ugh. You say one wrong word, your whole shit is demonetized. It is what it is, dude. We fucking lost. Jazz Chisholm had a huge fucking play the game before and had several awful plays last night, including other people who were fucking awful, striking out, looking, hitting into double plays, booting a ball that would have kept. We would have tied that game up in the ninth if fucking Jazz doesn't boot that play. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I seen the best and the worst of them. I just enjoy watching. I like hanging out on here, doing my thing. People seem to like it somewhat. Well, then I hope they win for your big three. I'll probably root for the underdog, whoever the underdog is in the World Series. Leading up to it, I really don't care. Usually when I don't have a dog in the race, I'll root for an underdog or a team like in baseball, a lot of the times I'll root for the AL East because it's just close to home and shit. Giants are going to have to punt on 4th and 9. That was a big stop. Decent punt. Caught at the 11. Good coverage. I think Jazz sucks. I think Jazz got to go. That's why the Yankees haven't extended his contract. I think he blows. Blows. The 25% good he doesn't account for the 75% bad. I would trade him. I would trade whoever else the fucking Reds want. I'd give them whatever they want. You can't have Judge and Bellinger. Whoever else you want, I want fucking Ellie De La Cruz. And I'm going to sign him to a huge deal. More money than he gets with the fucking Reds. That's what I would do if I was New York. But they won't do it. They don't spend money like they used to. Whoever the fucking Reds want, other than Judge and maybe Bellinger, they can fucking have. Give me him. Even if I got to get rid of Stanton, I'll live with it. Ben Rice is coming up. We got young guys coming up. That's what I would do. That's what they should do. Because Chisholm's glove is fucking horrible. Other than that game against the Red Sox, it was terrible.
Where they're going to have, if they're going to come back and win it, they're going to have to play great football here in the last quarter.
2nd and 10.
You asked me. I'm telling you what I think. Here's Barkley. Brought down in the backfield. Nice tackle.
Up again. Roy Robertson Harris. Meanwhile, Dart is now out of the tent.
Scadaboo's in the tent now.
Hard to figure out what was being said
course, you're a great lip reader.
He fucking
Between the
blows.
Medico
He
and
kills
Table,
me.
but it looks
Striking out, looking,
Looks like, I mean,
hitting into
it
double
looks like you're
plays,
he looks like a guy that's
booting
going to be
balls.
coming back out on the field when they get the football. But now we come back, we get another third down for Philly.
this straight
If they
hitter.
lose, he can't
Come on
answer
back,
questions. He acts like a dick.
27-17.
He sucks. He fucking blows. I want him gone.
Ooh, Sunday fun day. Let's go with Flax. Flax is for pitchers. Flax equals health. Fun day.
Why do people think lefties are the best? Like, oh, he's a lefty. He's a lefty. He's a lefty. Who gives a fuck? He's a bum. He's a fucking bum. And thank God he hit that home run that night and had that two plays against the Red Sox. He had 3 good plays all postseason. Last year in the postseason, he was fucking awful. Probably the worst player on the team. I've seen enough of him. I'll keep Volpe. He's got a good glove. Whatever we get offensively is a bonus. Get fucking Ellie De La Cruz. Call it a day. That's what I would do. Quit fucking around with fucking guys from Miami playing for fucking a horrible team where they don't got to pitch around anyone or be afraid of anyone. Them stats are inflated for them guys that play on bad teams. I don't know why people don't realize it. Are you a lefty, Giorgio? I bet Giorgio's a lefty. I hear it all the time. He's a lefty. He's a lefty. Like it really don't matter. It's not a fight. In a fight, I would say, okay, he's a lefty. That's about it. Are you a lefty? Do you like guys that are left-handed? I think you probably got a crush on Jazz. If you're a female, you probably think he's cute. I think you might have a crush. And your brothers went to school with Volpe and shit, and you know Jazz and shit. Oh, I think she got a crush. I think he's full of shit. I think his enthusiasm's fake. I stand by my take on Jazz Chisholm. I've seen enough of it. Hurts from his own goal line. Throw is complete to Barkley. Taken out to the 20 and gang tackled. Oh, with Volpe. Gotcha.
It's been that kind of night for this offense, getting behind the sticks. Good job, the Giants getting into that spot. They were able to rush, force it back,
Jazz
and play
gotta
zone,
go.
make him check it down.
Trust me, if they could ever figure out a way to get Ellie De La Cruz, you would like him much more than Jazz. You would love him.
Good to hear what kind of reaction he gets when he gets back out there.
He had a pretty good one when he came out of that tent. Great man to do the punting.
Philly got a punt again.
For the Giants. Olszewski, the 22-yard line.
Nice play. Out to about the 45.
Sidney Brown makes the stop there, and here he comes.
Here comes Jackson Fott. 14 minutes to go in the game, up by 10. Got his cranium cracked on the last drive. Said he's good to go. We're all set with Russell Wilson. Put the kid in.
In 3 games.
And that is the position. Yeah, as you know.
Oh, yeah.
You've been there. From the 34-yard line.
Wide big 3.
Dart 16 of 22 for 187 yards.
Scatterboo.
Scatterboo. Short game.
They have opted to be, even working with this lead, pretty aggressive. You see here, just the third quarterback in NFL history.
Look at the other two.
Yeah.
Lamar and Jalen.
Think about that. Pretty elite company. But they've been aggressive. Now with the end of the fourth quarter, working with this lead, see how they balance out between working some clock and continue and try to keep their foot on the gas with this quarterback and the way he's playing.
Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. 2nd and 7 for the Giants, up by 10. Fourth quarter, 13-15 to play. Dart, better get the play off. Bailey does. Throws, almost picked off, grabbed. And they're going to say incomplete, or they're going to say he was down. They're going to say he was down just shy of the first down.
Off.
Yeah, as it turned out.
Yeah.
One official said yes, the other guy says no.
Exactly. You see, as he extends there to try to, pretty good effort there by Adoree Jackson, reaching, making him have to extend, and that ball hits the turf.
So the official.
I'm guessing they said incomplete pass, 3rd and 7. 13:07. 5 seconds to get a play off. 3 wideouts, 2 running backs. Dart in the gun, throws over the middle, ball tipped, incomplete, almost picked. And here comes the punt squad for the Giants. Not much going on in the second half for either team. Giants with the only score on the Cam Scatterboo touchdown run, his second of the night. That ball was tipped in the backfield or at the line of scrimmage. Nice job by the defensive lineman. Philly not done yet, but they're in trouble, down by 10 in the fourth. Still plenty of time, but they got to put a drive together here. Good snap to the punter. Gets the kick off. Looks pretty good. Not as good as I thought. Caught at the 25, out to the 30, across the 35. Excuse me, brought down at the 34. Looked like he was going to get across for more, but he got 2 people that came in last second and made a play. So it'll be 1st and 10 from Philly from their own 34 with about 13 minutes to go. TV timeout. Why are you going to cry yourself to sleep? I don't think he's going to be a Yankee. I'm just saying, if I was Brian Cashman, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. They spend so much money. What the fuck's the difference? They spent massive amounts of money and haven't won a championship in 16 years. What the fuck's the difference? They got so much money, it don't matter. All them teams do for the most part. Some of the smaller markets, I'm sure they struggle, but they make enough money where they could spend more. That shit, I think, is an excuse. Especially in a sport with no salary cap. There's a luxury tax, but there's no salary cap. Look at the Dodgers. The Dodgers shit is crazy. That dude there, the dude from Japan or whatever, he's going to end up a multi-billionaire. Yeah, and he hasn't done much. They didn't really run the ball much with him. He had a couple nice runs to start the game, and then they kind of went away from him. Trying to keep them wide receivers happy. Jalen Hurts missed Devontae Smith wide open too. If he hit him on that fucking straight route, it would have been a touchdown. There was no one around. I would try that again. I don't know if it's because Devontae's ankle got tweaked early in this game. He couldn't get to that ball, or it was overthrown. That should have been a touchdown. Shotgun for Philly. Throwing. Here's Smith right away with a catch. Breaks a tackle. No, brought down. Boy, that could have been trouble. Gain of about 15. Plenty of time here for Philly, but they need a score. I wouldn't say Saquon fucked you. Philadelphia's play call fucked you. He'll get 5 yards. You think he's not going to get another touch? They're down by 10. They got trips to the right, single to the left, shotgun 4 wide, throw deep down the left sideline. Might be a flag, and there should be. Defensive back didn't look back. The ball was like a jump ball. Smith went up for it. And that's going to be a massive pass interference penalty. Pass interference penalty. I would keep going after that matchup. Even though you didn't hit on that one play, if you did, it was a fucking 80-yard bomb. I kind of know what I'm talking about, guys. A lot of times I say shit and it happens, or the announcers say it. I'm not saying I'm the greatest, but I know enough about most of this shit. I've been watching all of it my entire life. I've played every fucking sport, pretty much. Even if I didn't play like that, I played so much of it with kids that did. Goder, complete, fights for a first down and gets it. Philly having no problems on this drive. Yeah, but all it takes is one with him. All it takes is one with him. He'll break one for fucking 80 yards. Empty backfield. Saquon out wide. Throw to the left. And another flag. It's going to be pass interference. A.J. Brown down on the ground. Flags everywhere. He's slow to get up. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Both of these guys are hurt tonight.
A lot of contact there. Right there on Debo. He moves to the inside there against A.J. Brown. Physical receiver.
There is no foul in the play.
What?
They pick it up.
Second down from the previous spot.
Terry, in that case,
it actually looked like A.J. Brown pushed him.
Contact. He's working the stem. He's trying to work to the outside. And they just run into each other.
Yeah, but Kirk, it looks like he's the defender.
TJ, don't tell me what happens before it happens, please. That's my one rule. Next time you do it, I'm going to boot you. Fucking idiot.
Second and 10. Throws. Intercepted.
A pick six.
Off.
Going.
All the way down the sideline. Cardale flat. Inside the 30. Out of bounds. Deep in Eagles territory.
Wow. Giants all over the Eagles.
Cardale fought with the pick. And the place going crazy.
Fucking idiot.
They took a chance here with Shane Bowen down in the red zone. They started to bring some pressure instead of just relying on their four. Here's our defensive alerts showing where the potential pressure
You get one fuck up.
Ball is from behind.
That's why I blocked the chat with a piece of paper late in games. If this was a playoff game, you'd be gone. Almost a pick six by the Giants. It should have been. Down on the goal line almost too. Huge play by the D. Jalen Hurts, big interception. The receiver should have had it. It was taken right out of his hands. Philly down by 10 with 11:25 to go, and the Giants got good field position. Jackson Dart gets smashed down after a couple yard gain. He's bitching to the ref. Shut up, you little maggot. You're a fucking rookie. You're fucking wrestling for yards and you get slammed down and I'm the quarterback. Wah. Fuck you, kid. I don't like Jackson Dart. I don't like him at all. I think he's going to fucking be humbled eventually.
Field goal here and stay positive. Got to make a play.
He had a nice little girlfriend he got caught cheating on and shit. I don't like him. I don't like cheaters.
Tracy Bowl from the backfield. Now you got a false start here. Illuminor is early to the action.
False start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
This defense with a lot of their superstars injured. Many of think about the team that won the Super Bowl last year. 10 of those players on that defensive side of the ball are no longer with this team. The guys that are back, you've got several injuries, and somebody's got to step up here and make a play for this defense right now to stay in this game. There's Mitchell who's out.
Scatterboo back in.
Scatterboo going back and forth on a 2nd and 12.
Play action fake, RPO. Jackson runs.
Every time he runs, I'm sure that Brian Dable has to hold his breath.
They're losing.
When he doesn't slide. But that's his competitive nature. You just know it is.
It is, but, you know, if you're a defensive coach going against Jackson Dart and you're telling your defensive players.
They're trying to keep their wide receivers happy. And Hurts finally fucking threw a pick.
Out. I mean, that's going to be the message because this guy rarely will get down. So eventually, I'm sure he's going to learn to do that. But you're right, his competitive spirit won't let him get down.
3rd and 8 as he surveys.
Philly brings the house.
A lot of extra pressure.
Throws to the end zone. He got him. Oh, he dropped it. Tried to catch it one-handed.
Had it for a moment. Yeah, Hyatt there.
It'll be 4th and 8. New York should be able to hit a field goal. There's a flag. 27-17. Giants lead. 9:47 to play in the 4th.
Pass interference. Defense.
Wow.
7. Foul through the end zone to the ball he placed at the 1-yard line. First down.
Now a stutter and go on the far left to Hyatt, who's known for his ability to get downfield with ball skills. Look at this location of this football.
Where was the pass interference?
It's perfect. Over the outside shoulder, out in front of him, there's the interference. Tough for him to get that right arm up, but the location of that football could
That was
not have been
ticky-tack.
thrown any better by Dart.
Yeah, he got him. He got there early. He got an arm around his fucking head. He got him.
Sometimes you can get away with that. In this case, he does not.
In today's NFL, that's a pass interference.
1st and goal.
Scatterboo looking for his 3rd touchdown. He's going to get it. There it is. Wow. Cam Scatterboo don't have a lot of yards, but 3 touchdowns, and he busts into a cartwheel and a fucking handspring and a flip. 33-17 Giants. 9:41 to go in the 4th. I almost put money on Philly tonight. I'm glad I didn't. I almost did. This fucking close. They were giving up 7.5. I go, nah. I won a little bit money on UFC last week. I don't bet a lot, but I did pretty well with UFC. I got 2 KOs right, and one of them I guessed the round. That paid pretty fucking well. I took Yuri Prohashka by a KO in the 3rd, and the payout was like ridiculous on a small bet. And I took Pereira by knockout in 2 different rounds, and he ended up hitting it in the 1st. I took him by knockout in the 1st of the 2nd. The only bet I lost was I put money on Corey Sandhagen as a huge underdog. Wow. Fucking Giants all over Philly. Good. Fuck
Philly. On Disney Plus. Hello. So you can feel a little fear. What's this?
I'm surprised. A lot of Philly fans, they don't really talk much shit when they're losing. At least a few people from Philly had some balls and came in here tonight. There's no game tonight for New York. This season's over, Drew. Is what it is, buddy.
I'm a little upset. I'll get them off. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. Back because you begged for it. KFC Original Honey Barbecue.
I got this old thing.
Thanks for checking me out, though. Thanks for helping the algo. Fucking funny. I gotta stop making more clips of videos and shit because it triggers people so bad that they come to the channel and it helps. I'm gonna keep doing it. It's funny. Like, people are so into it, they really think I fucking lose sleep over their comment or what they say. It's so funny. I get a kick out of it.
Ready, break.
We got next.
You won't believe what I found on Etsy. Personalized ornaments under $50 and custom stockings with free shipping.
The Giants are dominating. 34-17. Pick is dropped and then dropped out of bounds. Boy, it just keeps on.
Nah, that bat's used on your mom, Dukes, homie. I just had to fucking clean it off. I went and seen your mother earlier. It's still a little nasty because she's a dirty pig, but smells better anyway. Cam Scatterboo running the ball over the goal line like we run trains on homeboy's mom, Dukes.
I've felt this for years.
Can somebody get Simone Biles on the phone? I would love to know what she would score. Those cartwheels and backflips.
Seen it all night.
Fantastic. From the 5-yard line. Eagles. Brown. Gain of 7.
Eagles in trouble.
With 9
They better strike quick.
In the 4th.
Jackson Dart's going to get a lot of the attention, and he should.
Thank you, Crispy. I'll try it.
Energy that this
I was
team
going
is
to spit
feeling,
shine it,
that
but
Cam
I had to
Scatterboo has as
disinfect
much
it
to do with
first.
this as Jackson Dart. You know, he's going over to linebacker.
I think Leonard Skinner made that "Ooh That Smell" song over about his mother. Ooh, that smell was definitely about Drew's mom, Dukes. You should see it too. I call his mom the pitching machine. She shoots wiffle balls at me from her vagina. It's fucking great. I couldn't believe she could do it. She's like, oh yeah, I'll put one right down the plate. Smacked them all over the bedroom. It was amazing.
49 yards, 2 rushing TDs, 8 receptions, and threw a 42-yard
Drew
touchdown
Who,
pass.
What else is there left to do?
a.k.a. the pitching machine, his mother.
He could. 3rd and 3.
Not when it's in your mom's mouth.
Flips it to the outside, and that won't come close to netting a first down. To Barkley.
Boy, Flock's playing well.
Not when it's in your mother's mouth. The whole thing is hidden. Just balls slapping off her chin. Unless she gobbles them too.
Barkley looked like he had some room to be able.
Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't. Depends on the mood.
They feel like they've got to go for it.
And then it's a 4th and 4. You're down by 17 from your own 11-yard line. Almost the last gasp at this point. Play clock at 2. Can they keep it alive?
First down, big grab.
Up to the 20-yard line for a first down. Devontae Smith makes that grab.
Good job of giving him just enough time, and you can see Devontae Smith come back to his quarterback, able to get a new set of downs. But again, down 17, you really got to pick it up here if you're Philly.
Dillon in the backfield. To the outside goes the pass. Dillon makes that grab. Pickup of 8. Tackled there by Adebo. Second down 2.
At this point, for the most part, Giants just kind of sitting back, rushing for with this lead, playing smart. Don't want to give up that easy score to A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. A lot of zone. Keep the ball out in front.
Deep downfield.
Nice throw.
That is hauled in inside the 40-yard line by Goddard.
Just talked about how they don't want to give up the big play, and they are sitting back. But look at that crease between the safety. He actually goes up and over top of the safety. He's sitting underneath. Gets over top of him, and good job of Goddard settling down there. Made it easy for Hurts to put that in that window.
36-yard gain. Goddard's now caught 9.
Caught out of the backfield. First down. Fumble. Giants recover.
It was a fumble, and it's recovered by the Giants.
Yeah, he's fighting for those yards out.
Wow,
like
Philly looking bad.
That out, 24, coming to our right, with that hand right there, he did. Got his left fist on it to punch it out before that knee touched.
And Drew Phillips is there to recover it. They're waiting for confirmation. Is the knee down first? They're looking at it obviously upstairs. But for the moment, it's going to be ruled a fumble and New York football.
Fall, the perfect time for football and feeding it alone. I'm not going to wait to feed my lawn. I'm going to do it during the fall.
You gotta feed it.
Wow, Philly's having the worst game they've played in fucking 2 or 3 years. It's going to be a wide open race going into the middle of the season. I don't know why they're not running that RPO that they usually run. And throwing the balls is good. You got 2 stud wide receivers. I know A.J. Brown is going to be getting pissed off. He's been acting like it. I would rather win ball games than put up stats. Wide receivers, man, sometimes they're divas. He's put up stats tonight, but wins count more. Wins count more. Philadelphia lost a lot of guys last year, too. They lost a lot of guys. They lost Williams to fucking New England. They lost a couple guys in the secondary. They don't have Carter tonight. Their stud defensive, I believe he plays defensive tackle. Not having him tonight. Offense, turnovers. That should be the second one of the night. They're not hitting on the big plays like normal. They missed Smith wide open. Should have been an 80-yard bomb. Crazy fucking year so far. Crazy, crazy year so far. See if this was a fumble. Oh, it was a fumble. His knee wasn't down. Dillon definitely fumbled that.
Bowman's bunch able to get it. You can see how dejected the Eagles are, frustrated. Other side, Giants. New energy in this building.
From the 25.
Giants putting belt to ass.
Scatterboo.
Oh, Scatterboo busted one. Gain of almost 20.
A different sort of move.
Right. And I'm telling you,
he's running hard.
When he gets going and he he starts to play and this team starts to really be who they are,
Blankenship got
he's that
bitched
kind of
out
back
again.
that the more carries he gets and the more they lean on you, the tougher he becomes. He becomes more confident. You get a little bit more frustrated emotionally and mentally, and that's when he's able to really run through arm tackles when he gets you on the ropes.
Clock ticking down to 6 minutes left in the fourth.
This is impressive. I formation, twin tight end, handoff to Boo.
Cam again.
Another first down.
And again.
Wow, he's just dragging people.
This is wild. I mean, you start the season.
I didn't think he'd be able to do it like he did in college in the NFL. Wow. Doing it against one of the better defensive teams in the last few years. Got 3 touchdowns. Shit. Fucking starting to fucking come into his own as a pro early in his career. For a team that's missing their best wide receiver, one of the best wide receivers in the league since he's been in the league when he's healthy.
In camp, and now here we are in week 5, and it's just a completely flip.
Yeah, Scatterbo looked like it'd be a change of pace back. They stop him here. So the Giants on their way to going to a mark of 2-4. There is John Mara, and we wish him all of the best.
First time out of the half, 30 seconds.
30-second timeout here for Philadelphia. John already has announced that he's dealing with cancer, and we wish him the very best. Of course, the family has owned the Giants from the start, grandfather, father, and now John, the major domo here.
Giants lead 34-17, 5:11 to go in the fourth, 2nd and 9 with the ball. Philly has been not very Philly-like tonight.
I think this is what they visualized. You know, I don't know how soon they thought it.
Cam Scatterbo just ran the ball for like 30 yards on his last 2 carries total. He's got 3 touchdowns. Jackson Dodge played fairly well. It's really been mostly Giants all night long. Belt to ass.
Be this good this early.
Scatterbo. Another 5.
Adding to the total.
Close to it.
Can he get to 100 is the question. He's got 88 yards right now.
Philadelphia takes its second timeout.
Wow, they got to burn timeouts already.
Flows. I mean, all of a sudden the Giants, I don't know what the crowd expected tonight. They didn't expect this. They go to Denver next week. Meanwhile, in Philadelphia,
fucking Giants should have wore pinstripes last night and went and played for fucking the Yankees. Shit, maybe they could hit a baseball too. Yeah, I told people Indy was going to win that division. I said Daniel Jones fucking could be good there. I called that shit going into the season. His offensive line sucked with the fucking Giants. He only had Malik Neighbors part of the season. They didn't have any fucking running game. And when I seen him get time, he didn't look bad. He's not a small guy. He's like a prototypical quarterback. I had a feeling he would do good with the Colts if Taylor stayed healthy. And that division is weak. Play action from Dot, bootleg right, throws the Scatterbo, complete for a first down, hit hard out of bounds, hops right back up, popping shit. Flag on the play, 5 minutes to go. Some fucking hippie bitch, old bitch got Saquon who, we got Scatterbo and a sign. Fucking hilarious. She looks like she's probably on acid.
Number 44, it's a 15-yard penalty.
Oh, wow. Personal foul. Late hit. Oh, no. Scatterbo did something. Maybe he ran him over out of bounds. Helmet to helmet on Scatterbo. That's what it was. How could you be a fucking running back and not put your head down? Come on. The fucking rules got to stop. They're going to turn this shit into flag football eventually, and I'm going to be done with it. What the fuck? The guy can't finish his run. The guy's trying to take him out. What the fuck? 1st and 10 from the 48 of Philly. After the penalty. Nice run by Scatterbo. Another first down. Holy shit. Good for him.
But him
Fucking kid's running hard.
officially.
He's running hard. He's not running from contact. He's just smashing people.
Scatterbo, but look at Schlopman, the backup center, 65. What a job he's done stepping in. Van Roten, the right guard. I mean, this offensive line, they've had some challenges this year playing together.
Blankenship on the tackle again.
And tonight against
We're not going to know who the Chiefs are until they get Rice back. What up, Victor? Salute. ¿Cómo está, mi amigo? Perdón, yo hablo poquito español.
A starter in Buffalo. Not
I speak enough Spanish to get by if you want to talk in Spanish if it's easier. I'm not like fully bilingual, but I can speak a fair amount. And it probably sound like a dumb American speaking it, but if it's easier, feel free.
yards of offense tonight. 166.
Probably. I think so.
7.
Lions are looking pretty good.
In the 31.
Now this kid don't want to go down.
Fighting for the first down is Singletary.
Giants are having a bit of a culture switch right now. Singletary pounding his head, acting like Cam. When you get some dogs on your team, it'll make the guys that aren't dogs. You get some guys in there that got some fucking going out there and swinging their nuts around. That shit's infectious.
completely
Hey, I could.
disengaged.
After the replay assist, the runner was ruled to be short of the line to gain. It'll be bring up 3rd down at that spot.
All right, the down box had already got a first down, so they put it back to 3rd and 1.
The Jets. Basura. No me gusta. The Jets. Me gusta the Patriots.
He wants the play clock reset to 25. So as I said, I don't know what the crowd expected tonight. You know, the Giants fans, well, what do you think? Can we stay in the game? We have any kind of a chance? Who knew?
Like we said all year, some of these games that we've had, you know, these short weeks, you got a team that Nick's looked at and, you know, they're kind of told that they don't have much of a shot. It's a chance on a big stage to show what they can do. And the quarterback is, again, he has just created a belief with this team.
He's going to do it himself.
And just think, if they don't have the 5 turnovers, which is hard.
Tucasa and Tijuana, Victor. Mi amigos en the Marines gusta Tijuana. Muy loco. Mucho chicas, mucho cerveza, mucho comida, muy cheapo. Mi amigos habla para mí. Tijuana, muy loco. Muy peligro. Ayer, bueno, para americanos. Dos calles allá, no bueno, muy peligro. Richard Sherman, you sell out. Eating fucking chicken, boneless chicken wings. How dare you? Victor, tu gusta UFC? Or boxeo? Me gusta UFC y boxeo. Mucho. Giants look like they got this shit locked up. I should really figure out more Spanish and start streaming shit in Spanish for people that don't speak English. I know enough of the language, I could do a lot of it. If I like got Rosetta Stone, my aunt's a Spanish teacher, and I've traveled a lot of the Caribbean. I've been to Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic. I've been to Mexico. I have a lot of Spanish friends that I grew up with growing up in different cities. On the East Coast, you almost have to know Spanish or you get played for a fool. Or you may not have so many friends, but I was thinking about starting to do some shit bilingually and brushing up on my Spanish. I used to be much better. I'm not as good as I used to be. Wow. Second down, they're going to take a knee. This shit is over. Minute 50 to go. Giants up 34-17. Giants first win in last 9 division games. First back-to-back losses for the Eagles since 2023. Ay, que rico. Fucking Tijuana's wild. I watched a documentary on Tijuana not too long ago. Fucking crazy. Crazy. You go there, you get steroids, you get fucking pain pills, they got women in hotels everywhere where the shit's like, I don't know if it's legal or not, but it seems accepted. Fucking place looks like it could be a lot of fun. You could get in a lot of fucking trouble too.
His first year. So this right here will take us to the finish line, and the New York Giants.
Good for the Giants.
What a night for Brian Dable individually.
Philly in trouble.
A lot of heat here with his fans. A lot of questions about some of the things he and his staff have done tonight. It's his night. Same with Shane Bowen, the defensive coordinator. Just a great night overall. Not just.
No, Coachman, I'm not. Thank you, though. I'm not that guy. That would be the fucking day. I can't believe people watch that, dude. I will never do that shit. I would have to get a $1 billion. Maybe I'll do it. I know who you're talking about. That dude's a fucking retread. We were talking about him on my friend's someone I met doing YouTube has his own thing. It's called Whiskey with Waters. He does whiskey reviews and hangs out and shoots the shit. And they were talking about that dude on there the other night. God, no. What up, Russell? Nicky, salute. I think it's going to be enough rough year for us Friars faithful. Oh, that dude's out of his fucking mind, dude. There was another guy I helped out, told him how to set up YouTube, what I was doing to like become monetized quickly and grow my channel quickly. And I helped the dude out, dude. And he was like, he does some weirdo shit like that too. I don't even want to say his fucking name. And then like he named his shit just like mine. I was like, dude, really? You're going to use the same fucking name? Like to the T? Couldn't get a little bit fucking ingenuitive with it. And the guy's like super Christian, supposedly was a pastor, and fucking like cussed me the fuck out, lost it. I sent you $3 to your Cash App. How fucking dare you? Yeah, you sent me $3, dude, and I helped you get your whole shit started, and you named it after the fucking my channel. Like, it's not gonna help either of us. No one's gonna find you, and no one's gonna find me. But he was doing shit like that, and he was like super obese, like. The guy's super heavy, like 3 of me. And he started doing all weirdo shit like that. And I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. This is the idiot I help. This is the fucking asshole I help. Oh, that dude's a fucking... Ugh. That's that brain rot shit I can't be bothered with. He probably goes fucking absolute. I'm sure. Watch, that guy does good. I've seen him get super chats and shit when I scroll through because I try to help small channels like myself, even if it's just a like or comment a few times talking about certain stuff. If I have some free time, I try to, people support me. I try to support other people, whether they're subscribed to me or not, especially being new and not having good equipment and shit. And I'm like, the one motherfucker I give the whole game to that I figured out on my own, he does shit like that. Wild. No good deed goes unpunished. Never forget that. There's like 2 or 3 things I figured out in the last 2 years. That one I've probably known a little bit longer. Number 1, no good deed goes unpunished. You think you're helping someone or you're doing something good, someone will complain or bitch, or something will go wrong where like it fucks you up for helping and end up costing you like time, money, energy, bullshit. The other thing I have learned from my own personal situations and from Bill Belichick this week, pussy is undefeated. I'm not trying to be a bigot. It is what it is. I think pussy sounds better than vagina. Pussy is undefeated. Look at Bill Belichick. Look at most fucking men. Large majority. Those are 2 definite things I have fucking certainly learned and always never forget anymore. What up, Simba? Salute. Giants game just ended. Big W over the Eagles. Eagles got some questions to answer. Too bad. Last week's performance wasn't horrible until the 4th quarter. This week's performance, it was very good to be happy about. Very little to be happy about. I wonder if Edmonton is playing late night hockey. Maybe we'll check out our first quarter of hockey tonight. Please tell me the Bruins fucking won in overtime. Hey, there we go. Starting the season 2-0 against 2 decent teams. No shit. Pittsburgh won. Carolina beat Jersey. Philly lost in everything today. The Flyers lost 2-1 to the Panthers. The Phillies lost to the Dodgers. And the Eagles lost to the fucking Giants. Philadelphia fans, don't worry, it'll be okay. You will live. Don't go destroy the town and don't hurt yourself or anyone else for that matter, please. Ottawa beat Tampa Bay 5-4. Montreal destroyed Detroit 5-1. Rangers beat Buffalo 4-0. Boston won in a shootout 4-3 over Chi-Town. Wow. What else is on? I think so too, Magic. I have no idea, Powder. Utah. I know Utah State and I know Utah University or whatever the fuck it is. One's white and blue, one's red. I didn't think either of them were the Mammoths. How you guys doing tonight? Please hit the like button. If you're new, please like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell. We go live with a lot of different sports. Oh, that's what they ended up naming them? They didn't have a name last year. It was Utah Hockey Club. I'm sorry. They had a vote going. I actually voted on it. That's what they ended up naming them. They didn't have a name last year. They waited all year to vote on it. Thank you for letting me know. I'm like, I thought you were fucking trolling me. I'm sorry. How are you? How's everyone doing? I'll see if I can find out if they played or not. Give me one moment. I'm trying to switch up my setup through my cable app. Well, it probably just came on if they're playing Colorado because it's the same time zone. Edmonton, Vancouver tonight. We'll check that game out if it's still on. Oh, that's not till tomorrow? Fuck, that might be tomorrow's games. That's Saturday. What the fuck? Hold on. I must hit the wrong button. Thanks, Magic. Live. Utah, Colorado. Anaheim, Seattle, Calgary, Vancouver, San Jose, Vegas. I don't even know anyone that even plays for fucking Utah. I know Colorado's been in fairly good the last few years. They're getting a little older now, but they didn't win a Stanley Cup that long ago, if I'm mistaken. I could be wrong, too, because I'm getting old, but I thought they won one in the 2020s at least, or late teens. Colorado's up 2-1. Third period, 11 minutes to go. What other games are on? I just want to look for shits and giggles. Not that I don't mind checking out a new team to get to know them, but Anaheim, Seattle, Calgary, Vancouver, Vegas, San Jose. Nothing great on. Those other games are finished. I don't know shit about Seattle really either. Because they're on the newer side. Vegas, I kind of know. They're still super new. New enough. And these teams playing on the West Coast, I really don't fucking know a lot because they play so late. I really don't catch a lot of their games. You know? It's almost midnight where I live. But we'll check out Utah, Colorado in the third period. Colorado just made a nice save. Oh, big hit.
Take the forearm shiver. Marino gave it off for Keller. Floats it deep. Ricochet right to the tape of Nate, but he had nowhere to go with this. First by Sergachev as Keller bodied up against Girard at the point. Marino sends it far aside, and that cross-eyed pass was intended for McBain. Avs able to get a piece, but this is an icing call on the Avalanche.
If the Dodgers don't win, you guys should be fucking ashamed. all the money you spent. The Dodgers fucking, if the Dodgers don't win, they should, nothing less than a championship should matter. They bought everyone and their fucking mother. There's really no one that has spent money like them recently. If they don't win, you guys better go fucking put a bag over your head. I said that all year long. As much as I love the Yankees, I knew we were in trouble. I just love my team. I'm going to support them no matter what.
Into the man with the zone, they ask you to get their wholesale change. They just
Congrats, TJ.
back into the corner. You know you're going to take a hit. The wall's sealed off, and he finds the middle of the ice to Lekanen. Cale Makar will find his partner. Now James. Jimmy Ronda ran right into Schmidt. Nate Schmidt, it feels like guys has been around forever. The age of 34. Veteran of several teams in the National Hockey League. There's Paterka getting stuffed by Taves. Paterka looked like he almost tried to kick Taves. He left his feet. Olofsson trying to spring. Wrist shot. Oh, Slavkovsky with a save. And Olofsson from his off wing, high with that shot. Almost.
Oh, that's going to be a penalty on Utah. Should be.
Over the glass from the Mammoth. And the Avs with their fourth power play of the night. Coming up straight ahead. 30th anniversary.
Oh, I hate watching Ray Bork in a fucking Avalanche jersey lifting that fucking Stanley Cup. Bills versus Lions. Maybe. I haven't seen any of it, Powder Girl. I'll check it out, though. Their uniforms are cool. The colors are dope. I like the white with the blue and shit. It's kind of the same as the Jazz type logo and shit. It makes sense. The Utah Jazz uniforms are dope. The ones they used to have when they had Stockton and Malone. Those were cool. The purple joints with the mountains. I've never been to Utah. I heard it's fucking phenomenal. I heard it's gorgeous. If I'm into the outdoors, I don't mind going for a hike and going looking at the fucking, I'm into shit like that. If I'm not at the beach on vacation or chilling out, I go to New Hampshire to the mountains. Really the only mountains I've really been on is New Hampshire. Some of them, I've done like some parts of the Appalachian Trail, in like Pennsylvania a little bit, and Georgia and part of the Carolinas. But I have family that goes out to Utah skiing. And I've seen the pictures. It's just fucking gorgeous. They go out there every year skiing. They're hardcore. And they're like my aunt and uncles pretty much. The two people that go out there, they're almost in their 60s. They go every year. They fucking love it. They said, you want to talk about snow? But I hope to see the Grand Canyon one day. That's one of my dreams. I would really like to go see the Grand Canyon at some point. I think everyone should.
So here we are, just a couple seconds into the Avs' fourth power play of the night. They're 1 for 3.
Well, good news that faceoff's going to stay inside the zone. It just shows you how important it is to win the draw, gain possession, be on the offensive foot off the get-go.
McKinnon wins another one. It's it back from Burns. A different look at the top unit right now. McKinnon. Over for Nelson.
Power play for Colorado. Nice save.
He juggled it, then it drops into his glove. So top unit looking a little bit different. McKinnon's out there right now. Nelson's out there, and Lekanen in the car. But Brent Burns, another defenseman on the top units.
And you can see they work 3 high there. So Natchez on his offside. Yes, Natchez on his offside. And McKinnon came high on the opposite side. So he's on his strong side walking downhill. And they work 3 high. Kind of threw Utah off a little bit. McKinnon was able to get a pretty good one-timer off.
Yeah, there are no beards right now. Here's Buddy Natchez.
Colorado's going to get one. I can tell. I got a feeling. I'm sorry. They're moving the puck well. Nice save. That was the one.
Right is catching glove.
Makar.
Well, thinking by Kale Makar, firing shots. You just got to get a little bit more of a net presence. You can see him unloading. Pamelka reads it. But Stenlund provides a bit of a screen and then moving the puck out high. Nelson, again, from a different angle. You can see Natchez wants the puck down low, but I'd love to get Brock Nelson involved from that flank and see him unleash the puck because he can absolutely wire it.
What was different on that face-off of the other circle was Nelson stayed in that far circle. This time, Dolby, Hammond able to clear it out. Here comes McKinnon on the reload. Cut off by Gunther, trying to work his way through and does. Cool.
1 minute, Ario.
Natchez. So to telegraph that one, watch out. Dylan Gunther's got some speed down low. Save.
Wow, nice save. Almost a short-handed goal.
Tried to slide it short side on the fake out.
There's another fucking penalty. Should have been.
Into the zone comes Nelson, and now it's Natchez. Down the boards he goes, McKinnon. Into the bumper spot, looking for Lehkonen. Kept in. One shot on goal so far. The power play, 40 seconds left in it. All the way around the point. Excellent play. Makar and a speed move to the near side. Natchez. McKinnon. Shanaman shoots. Save.
Oh, nice save. Their goalie saving them.
There may have gotten a piece of
Utah got lucky there. Good thing for their goalie.
Stuffed away by Utah as Nelson wanted that puck from Lehkonen far side. You can tell Lehkonen.
Colorado squandered 2 chances.
Slide it across to Nelson. Nelson was ready to unleash that one-timer.
11 seconds left with his second unit. Oh my goodness.
Big hit. Holy shit.
But knocked down by Ian Cole.
Colorado, Utah hockey.
That was vicious. That shot never got through and it sent it out. No icing here. McBain is now out of the box.
I felt that hit over here. You rarely see Devon Taves get caught, but old
2-1 Colorado. 6:05 to go in the third. Penalties over. 28 shots for Utah. 23 for Colorado. Both teams on that power play had a chance to score. Utah almost got a shorthanded goal. The Utah Mammoths. Thank you, Powder Girl. I haven't really eaten shit today. I ate a little bit of steak. Very little. Very, very little. I'm trying to lose this weight, man. I'm so close to my first goal of losing 100 pounds. I want it done. I want to do it. I'm really trying to do it before Thanksgiving. I don't know if I'll fucking hit it by then, but I've really been pushing myself. I've been averaging like 6 to 7 miles a day of cardio. And I don't do it on a treadmill. I go outside and do it, so it makes it a little harder, but I like it that way. Walking on a treadmill, I try to save for the winter. I like getting outside, getting some fresh air and clearing my mind. So no nachos for me, man. I ate probably 6 ounces of fucking stew beef today. I've really been watching it. I really want to fucking get back in shape. And people don't realize it. People be like, I try everything to lose weight. I can't lose weight. They don't try. They don't fucking try. If you tried everything, you wouldn't eat. And I know it sounds fucked up, but how do you expect to lose weight fucking eating all the time? It's not going to happen unless you're just eating fucking broccoli nonstop. In which case, you're probably going to have fucking massive problems going to the bathroom. Or maybe not problems going. You probably go too much. But I try to keep all my meals within like a 4-hour window. I really wait. I didn't really eat much at all today. I did meal prep and I like picked at the food while I was making it. Like as it was cooked. I had a few pieces of that fucking beef. And I ate a little broccoli. That was it. But people say they do everything to do this, do everything to do that. They don't do shit. And I was super sick. My doctor thought I had cancer again. I was not in a good place with a lot of shit when I got taken out of work with the Postal Service a little over a year ago. And I one thing I'll never do in life is give up. Ever. My entire life's been a fight. It'll probably always be that way. I probably signed up for it when God told me I was going to Earth. I'm cool with it. But the one thing I'll never do is do something to... I try not to hurt other people, and I certainly would never hurt myself. And I'm not perfect whatsoever, but I don't think I'm the worst. But I'm trying to fucking get back to where I could be. I don't want to tell you my exact age, man. People doxed me in the past. But I'm in between 45 and 40. Somewhere in between there. I've had fucked up shit happen to me on here. Like people send shit to my house and fucking... I don't even want to talk about it. I shouldn't even mention it, but...
Is the familiarity with the guys on your line or the players that you're working with. Watch out, McBain! Saved by Wedgwood!
Oh, wow. Nice save.
Oh, my goodness. McBain got behind everybody.
That just can't happen this late in the game. Burns had it taken away by Keller. Flipped off now for Schmaltz. Now they're trying to cycle the Avs to death. Finally taken away, but that's not out of the zone from Malinsky. Added up to the point. Jersey able to keep it in. Sergachev with his shot and glove save on Redwood.
Yeah, it's not cool, Powder Girl. It's fucking horrible. Horrible. When I was with my ex, her son played video games online and talked shit to someone. I got swatted. It was fucking scary. Fucking SWAT team at my door. I'm coming home from work. What the fuck is going on?
Foxby on the defensive side. Keep this game 5-on-5 because Utah has the Avs on their heels right now.
Yeah, this really has
What
been
up?
show tonight.
Salute.
Avs got to buckle down here a little bit in the final 3 minutes and 54 seconds. McKinnon's on the move.
Please like, share, subscribe for sure. Checking out the hockey game late. Want to check out Utah for Powder Girl. They are officially the Utah Mammoths. I didn't know that until tonight. But they're hanging in there with Colorado. They're out shooting them, but they're down by 1. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the third. Shot, Colorado, blocked.
The blocker, McKinnon was right there for the deflection.
Last 2 shots to the net. McKinnon has been the one in front.
Nice save. Covers it up.
And he'll finally get the whistle.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. Always could use this support. Yeah, I agree, Magic. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But I can't let it stop me from growing my channel. I really think I'm onto something. I really enjoy doing it regardless, especially since I'm single now and shit, and I'm getting older. I can't go out every night. It's nice to watch a ball game and shoot the shit, even if some people are ignorant. The people that are cool make it fun. And some of the trolls are funny too. I don't even care about trolls, but be good at it. Be funny. Oh, Utah. That should be a fucking power play. That might be a penalty. No, it's not. Wow, he just got taken out with the quickness. I knew a Mark Robinson from East Greenwich. I don't think he'd be on YouTube, but either way, Mark, if you're not him, thank you for checking me out. Well, I can appreciate a good ball busting. Utah's threatening. 2:20 to go.
We'll keep an eye on Vinoka down to the final 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Sergachev.
Oh. Wow, Avalanche defense coming up big.
He had to get back to his crease, and they say that the Avs are offside.
Big time fucking play by the forwards of the Avalanche, getting back on D, blocking 2 shots after a broken stick slap shot attempt from the blue line. Utah had a breakaway, a 1-on-2. Krause gets to the net, can't get the puck up in the air, gets dumped on the ground. Didn't look like there was a ton of contact. But Utah's definitely hanging in there. I love hockey. Just the Bruins break my nuts. They fucking kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
Cheers to the captain for sticking out the foot. That takes some guts. Walk is down.
That's why I've only really done playoff hockey, because the Bruins have been so fucking awful. I like to watch some of the teams at least some of the time that I like. A team busted nuts for life. Broken nuts. Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it is, fuck it. Ride it till the wheels fall off. Whether you got 1 or 2 or maybe a third. Or a pimple on your grundle.
Stick his leg out. Here it is. Up to the top, and there's the captain. And there is absolutely zero protection on that foot. And then there's Makar behind him. Look at this, folks. No skate protector. Right on the inside of the arch. Yeah, you might feel that one in the morning. Get the foot in a nice bucket. Gabe's feeling it. Ouch. Got to get them skate protectors cooking next time. A little bit. That was right.
Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Thanks for hanging out. Channel's been growing fast lately again. Thank you guys. Empty net for Utah. Icing by Colorado.
But couldn't quite get there. So back to the Avs zone we go.
Oh. They didn't even make the playoffs last year. And then they go give Brad Marchand to the fucking my favorite player pretty much all time. One of them. They go give him to the fucking Panthers and let him win a championship. They've had some bad luck, but they've had plenty of opportunities. I have a video on the Bruins I'll play for you guys. If you guys don't mind watching it. It's an old video that I made when I first started making content like a year ago. When everyone was like, oh, the Bruins are going to make a run. Because they started playing good and looked like they were going to make the playoffs. And I did a whole breakdown of the fucking my life as a Bruins fan. And if you guys don't mind, I'll show you the video after the game. I think it's about 20 minutes long. I got to start doing breakdown videos because they used to do good as a new creator. They helped me get monetized. And I stopped doing them because my ex-girl used to bitch at me constantly for fucking... Half the reason I think she fucking started getting mad at me was because I just started doing YouTube.
Looks like we got a timeout.
It's probably why we're not together, but it is what it is. Fuck it. If you don't believe in me, you shouldn't be with me anyway.
So make sure you join us Saturday night.
But I did an entire breakdown on this shit. Entire breakdown on it. And I'll show you if you guys are interested.
Versus the Stars Saturday night. Coverage beginning at 6:30.
My breakdowns are pretty good, I think.
Oh, what a big game that's going to
I do a lot of research on them. I take notes.
Still stings from last year. That's
I should stop doing them again.
This year,
They just take a lot of time to research. Later, Crispy.
healthy from the get-go.
Love you, buddy.
Mine is basically Logan O'Connor, who should be back.
I'll see you, I'm sure, soon.
Too far away. This team is built to win and built to win now.
Crispy been around forever. One of my first subscribers.
Mammoth are done with their timeout. Avs still at the bench a little bit as Jared Bednar continues.
I got a lot of Celtic shit. I'll show you guys some of my old videos if you don't mind watching them. I'll play a couple tonight. I don't go to work tomorrow. I got a Jordan LeBron breakdown. I got a lot of shit. It's just I've made so many videos trying to grow shit with the worst technology. Empty net. Another icing.
So another icing call with 52.6 seconds left.
Please like, share, subscribe. We cover a lot of sports here.
And I'm sure you recall.
You can talk shit. Try not to be too much of a dickhead.
Empty net unless you got it over the red line.
If you are, you will get it back.
Statistics, I feel like it's always go for the empty net, and you rely on your center to win the face-off if there is an icing. That was taboo. If you miss
Face-off won by the Avs, cleared. 45 to go. Utah trying to tie it up. Have come close several times. Another icing.
32.6 left, and did he have enough room to try to give that one off?
Did he?
I'm sure he had enough
What?
room to try and get that one off. It was close.
You guys see Diddy? Oh, what do you think the name of the place Diddy's going to go do his jail time is? I find this super ironic. He's got to go to fucking Fort Dix Federal Penitentiary. I believe it's in New Jersey. Not Dix with a CKS, DIX. Utah's nice shot from the left circle. Didn't get through. Slide one in front. Oh, nobody home. Here's their last chance. Went wide with the shot. It's going to go all the way back, and that's the ball game. Oh, that's the hockey game. 3 seconds. You better let one go. And that's it. Avalanche cling on to victory by a you-know-what here. Beat the Utah Mammoths 2-1. No problem, Powder Girl. You're always nice to me. We ain't doing much tonight. I haven't watched hockey yet besides the preseason. We'll do some Utah games for you. When they play the Bruins, I'll do that. Just for you. Just for being solid. Just for being nice to me. And if you guys want me to cover anything or talk about anything, comment on some of the videos. Email me. My email's in the, what do you call it? In the pinned message. But I'll show you guys a couple of my breakdowns of videos. I really should do them again. It's just, I almost think my fucking channel is like kind of blocked because when I started doing it, I talked politics and I think I fucking pissed YouTube off. I wouldn't doubt it. Because my first like 6 months in, I got like 7,000 subscribers. And then it stopped. And then I started talking about just sports and got away from politics because I'm so sick of it and it's so toxic. Now it's starting to grow again. So maybe I'm onto something. But I'll show you guys a few of my breakdowns. I'll show you the Bruins video and shit. They're not super high tech. They're off of a cell phone. I'm just letting you know. But I'll show you a couple if you guys want. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. We cover a lot of sports. I don't know what we're going to do this weekend. Might do some UFC. Probably do football on Sunday. I don't know what's going on tomorrow night. I'll have to look at game schedules and all that shit. I'm due for a day off. I haven't had a day off. I try to take 1 day a week. And I haven't had one since Sunday. Where I sat back and watched the Patriots play without calling it. Sometimes every once in a while, I like to watch a game where I don't gotta do the YouTube thing. And every once in a while, I gotta take a break from this shit. I can't just live on here. Thank God most of my videos are under live streams. I do way more live streaming than video. I should do more videos, but they just don't do as well, unfortunately. Watch some videos. Not as bad as the Red Sox, King East. Surprised they even made the playoffs, to tell you the truth, the way it was going. But the thing that sucks, Powder Girl, is the lives don't make as much money unless people like donate and shit. And it's not all about money. But the videos, like, if enough people watch them and they gain traction, actually do better. But it's all good. I'm just growing this channel. I knew it wasn't going to be something that just went crazy overnight. I'm working on some things. I'm working on some stuff. I got to get like merch going, shit like that. People have been asking and asking and asking. And I'm just trying to get the best quality stuff for you guys that are interested in it without it costing you guys a ton of money and being a piece of shit. I'm not with that. So that means I got to look into like potentially buying a machine to make t-shirts myself and shit like that. Because if not, if I outsource it to someone else, it's just not going to be as good as it could be. I know it won't. And I don't want to just fuck people out over for personal gain. It's one of the reasons I don't like have a business with a ton of employees. This is the video. The Boston Bruins guide of how to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Good morning, TGIF.
This is one of my first videos.
Coming at you on a beautiful Friday. Got a lot of sports going on. Got a Bruins video. Boy, all aboard the struggle train. Choo choo. Here we go again, Bruins fans. I love the Bruins, but I'm smart enough not to.
Can you guys hear that? Let me know if you can hear it or not.
I would watch them if I had the time to watch them every game, but I'm a bigger Celtics fan than a Bruins fan. And the Bruins have broken my heart too many times. And this video is going to prove it to all you Bruins fans. God bless you. Playoff hockey's awesome. I don't know why anyone is surprised this is what the Boston Bruins do. I'm going to go back over quite a few years. I remember watching the Bruins lose the Stanley Cup in 1990 when I was a little kid with Bork and Neely and them guys. Played a ton of roller hockey as a kid. Ton. So, this is the Bruins guide to snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. I'll go through the years quickly right here. 2024, we're going to Game 7 in the first round right now. This is what they've done for the last 30-something years. 2023, lost in the first round after having the best record, lost to Game 7 in overtime at home. 2022, lost in the first round. 2021, lost in the semis. 2020, lost in the semis. 2019, lost versus the Blues, choked on home ice 4-1. I believe that was a Game 7. 2018, lost in the semis. 2017, lost in the first round. 2016 and 2015, they missed the playoffs. 2014, lost in the semis after they won the President Trophy. They lost in 7 games that series, too. 2013, they blew the Stanley Cup. Again, Tuukka Rask blew both those cups. He'd make the most impossible saves and then let a puck roll the full ice between his legs and watch it. Tuukka Rask drove me nuts. 2012, lost first round. 2011, won the Stanley Cup. That was an awesome playoff series. My grandmother loved Bobby Orr. Loved him. And I lived with my grandmother before she passed. After my grandfather died, I was struggling with drugs and she was alone. And I spent a lot of time with my grandmother right before she passed away. And we watched that whole Stanley Cup together. It was awesome. Awesome. and they won that. That was awesome. Every series was tough. They played good. Marshawn was like a rookie. And Tim Thomas bailed them out big in that series. Big. 2010, lost semis. They were up 3-0 versus Philly and blew a 3-0 lead. Lost in 7. 2009, lost in semis. 2008, lost in first round. 2007 and 2006, they missed the playoffs. 05, there was a strike. 04, lost first round. 03, lost first round. 02, lost first round. 2001, 2000, missed playoffs. 99, lost in the semis. 98, lost in the first round. 97, missed playoffs. 96 to 95, they lost in the first round. 94, lost in the semis. 93, lost in the first round. 92 and 91, lost in the conference finals. And 1990, lost the Stanley Cup. That's what the Bruins do. They lose in the playoffs. They poop their pants in the playoffs. This is what they do. I haven't watched much of the games. I've been working at night. Horst Wayman. He made some tough saves. It looked like in the highlights I watched. I feel bad for Marshawn. And if I'm not mistaken, Matthews is out for the Leafs. What the fuck? You can't finish him out with Matthews going? I believe he's going. What the fuck? Bruins have lost 6 straight closeout games. Going back to the Blues series. Pasternak got all that money. Ton of money. He disappeared in the playoffs. I think he's got 2 goals so far. They get rid of one coach from coach because they said that he was winding the players too tight. Then they get Montgomery, who's a players guy, and now he can't fucking get the job done. They've had a bunch of coaches. I wonder why he can't get these guys to play in the playoffs. But if you're a Bruins fan, I would say the motto is, who needs a Stanley Cup when you can get a participation trophy? That seems to be the Bruins motto. Disgusting. I used to get mad at Felger on Sports Talk, the Sports Hub, because he bashes New England sports teams a lot. He gets negative and shit, and I get it. But he was right. The last 2 games, I watched like about 30 minutes of it, like highlights of each game. But he's right. He looks like they were going to crap themselves the last few nights. They look tight. They look like they don't know what they're doing. They give me anxiety. They're going to make me sick. You see me gagging on my teeth? Ugh. That's what they do. They make me sick. They're going to make you guys sick. I don't know how you watch it night after night. Whew. That's why I don't watch it like I used to. They do it. I just gave you 30 years pretty much of what they do. Maple Leafs, young goalie in that. I think he's a rookie. Fucking pepper this kid. Have 2 shots in game 5 in the first period. Had nothing going last night in what I watched. It looks like the same old Bruins, the highlights I watched. On offense, not enough guys in front of the net. On defense, too many guys in front of the net. McAvoy, I don't know how many times I've seen Charlie McAvoy. It could be, I'm sure it's unintentional, but sometimes he's out of position. From what, in my opinion, and from like watching people break it down, professionals breaking it down, he has a horrible habit of pucks going off him into the net, and it could just be bad luck. But Bruins, about to make me sick. They make me sick. So I don't watch them. I'm choking like the Bruins. Literally. That's why I don't watch them like I used to. They make me sick. They got to make you guys sick. And I watch some of the highlights and the games and shit, and I go to Celtics games. You guys spend all this money to go to a game. The Garden should be the jungle. The Boston Garden used to be a scary place to go to. When I go to those games, I fucking scream my balls off. You can ask my girl, you can ask my kids. We have fun, man. Not too crazy, but you know what I mean. I scream. I get the whole crowd going. We were at one game against the Knicks. We were screaming MVP. The whole place started screaming it. With Tatum. They ended up losing a double overtime. Probably look like an idiot, but we had fun. Fans got to get into these games, man. And that's why ticket prices being so high suck. You got a bunch of yuppies. Not all. You got these people that got money that go and sit there. Same thing happens at Fenway with the pink hats. Like, just go to the game. Yeah, it's something to do. It's like, get into the fucking game, fans. If the Boston Bruins lose Game 7 and the fans aren't into it, I'll be surprised. The fans got to get into these games. Of course they're going to poop their pants if you're not fucking, you're giving them anxiety, man. You got to bat their backs. Energy is a real thing. I don't understand why people don't understand it. Energy is a real thing. You can feed off it. I feed off it. You see me joke when I talk about things. Energy is a real factor. Get fucking loud. That place was like it was a funeral going on. The game 5 I watched. It was quiet. What the get these guys blood flowing. Come on. Get into the game. So we will see what happens moving forward. We will see. They're making me sick. Hopefully the Garden will be rocking. If it's not, the Bruins will go home. If that place is not cranking and the fans aren't into it, from the first puck drop, the Bruins will go home. That's what I got to say about that. The Bruins did what the Bruins do. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know why you're surprised. I see friends of mine writing shit and this and that. I know it being a fan, you support your team and shit, but they make me sick. I can't even watch it. They make me so sick. They do it every year. I just gave you 2024 to 1990. 2023 to 1990. This is what they do. Hopefully they don't do it again. Hopefully they can figure it out. But even if, what are you doing in the second round? We shall see. Little hockey talk and Nate's Live Talk. Please like, share, subscribe.
But yeah, I think I'm going to start doing more breakdowns like that and shit. If you guys want to see another old one, I have a lot of old breakdown videos. I got a lot of crazy stories from my life. You got to go back a ways in my videos to find them. Some of them are pretty good. All shit I made when I was just figuring out YouTube. You guys want to see one more? I'll find one more. I got a Jordan versus LeBron breakdown where I tell you who's the better player and why. I got a Larry Bird breakdown because JJ Redick talked a bunch of shit about him. That pissed me off. I'll play one more if you guys want. But I think I'm going to start doing them again. Because I don't think I do enough regular videos. I think it's part of the reason why I don't get as many people as I probably should. You want to hear my Bird breakdown? All right. I'll play you my Bird breakdown and I'll tell you the story about the bikers trying to rob me, the biker gang. And then I'll go to bed. Because everyone should hear that story. Be careful, you guys that go out pay attention to what's going on around you. It's the only time I've ever been really hurt badly, and it was a night I didn't think anything was going to happen. In a place where I pretty much knew everybody but them couple of shady dudes. I talked about it tonight, and people were interested about hearing it. So I'll play that one too. And I'll play the Bird one. JJ Redick got a lot of balls talking about fucking Larry Bird, in my opinion. JJ fucking Redick could barely get on the floor. He's lucky he could shoot. He would never fucking have played ever. Give me 1 second. The problem is JJ Redick's got his fucking dick buried, LeBron's dick buried so far down his throat, he can't help himself. I can't wait to see how bad that fucking thing gets this year. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. I apologize. Stop hating on Larry Bird, the ultimate mic drop. Here we go.
Every Monday, Nate's Live Talk. Hope everyone's having a great day. Please like, share, subscribe. Got a little bit of Celtics action today. We're going to have a video about Larry Legend, the hick from French Lick. I'm sick of people talking shit about Larry Bird. A lot of analysts, a lot of fucking young people like to talk shit about Larry. I had it. How's my shit look? Good. I'm sick of people talking shit about Larry Bird, the basketball player. I'm talking about Larry, the basketball player. I know he's had some stuff in his personal stuff, but they're talking shit about his basketball. And it's not right. It's not accurate. It's a load of shit. They probably never watched a video about Larry or looked at the stats or heard what people said of him. So we're going to break down Larry Bird's career. I could make a 10-hour video about this. I'm going to try and make it quick. But let's look at it. 6'9", 220. The hick from French Lick, Indiana. Played college ball, Indiana State. By himself, had nobody on his team but him, I'm sure. Let's see. He came in the league in 79-80 and played from 91 to 92. I'm going to go through his statistics quickly. He had a 13-year career. 79 and 80, 21 points a game, 10.4 rebounds, 4.5 assists, rookie of the year. 80-81, 21 points, 11 rebounds, 5.5 assists. 81-82, 23 points, 11 rebounds, just under 6 assists. 82-83, 24 points, 11 rebounds, just under 6 assists, 5.8 both of those years. 83-84, 29 points a game, 10 rebounds a game, 6.6 assists. 84-85, 26 points a game, 10.5 rebounds, 6.6 assists. 85-86, 28 points a game, 10 rebounds a game, 6.8 assists. 86-87, 30 points a game, 9.2 rebounds, 7.6 assists. 87-88, 30 points a game, 9.2 rebounds, 6.1 assists. In 89, he played 6 games. He was hurt. It was the only year he played, was injured in his whole career, really. 89-90, 24 points per game, 9.5 rebounds, 7.5 assists. 90-91, he played 60 games, 19 points, 8.5 rebounds, 7.2 assists. And in 91-92, he played 45 games. He was really beat up from like 85 on, honestly. But in 91-92, he played 45 games. He averaged 20 points, 9.5 rebounds, and 7 assists. You guys fucking nuts. He averaged almost a triple-double his career. You gotta be, are you delusional? And he played against Magic. The Lakers, the best Lakers team ever. I don't care what anyone says. He played against in the 80s. He got a championship against them. He played against the Detroit Pistons teams that took out Michael Jordan. Those teams. Jordan never beat Larry. Never beat the Celtics teams with Larry in the playoffs. He played against Dr. J, and them Philly teams were tough. He played against Houston. Those teams were tough. He played in the toughest era the NBA ever saw, in my opinion, the 80s and 90s. Not much of the 90s, but the 80s was tough, man. It's not like today. You guys think these guys have, like, the top player back then made $200,000 a year. These guys weren't making money like now. They didn't have the amenities they have now. It wasn't cushy. And fucking these guys weren't catered to, man. They packed them in buses and planes and shit. And the guys that weren't big names worked jobs in the off season and shit. It was a whole different type of fucking era. And it was tougher. The fouls were harder. There weren't as many fouls called. You could get away with a lot more holding. The game was much more physical. Much, much, much more physical. Way more physical. You guys got to stop talking shit without knowing what's going on. Go watch some of these games, please, without running your mouth, because it's not right. And Larry Bird killed himself, man. He'd be diving all over the floor. He'd be fist fighting with people. There were fist fights in games constantly in the playoffs when I was a kid. He was a 50% shooter for his career. He attempted just under 20 shots per game. 3 or 4 threes at least, I believe. 88% free throw shooter. The three-point line was like almost 24 feet back then. It's not nearly as far away as it used to be. Excuse me. He averaged a block and 2 steals for his career. He had 20 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists in 5 seasons. Second most ever. Very underrated passer. Flick passes, between the leg passes, touch passes. He'd hit shots from behind the rim. The ball be going on bounce. He'd grab it and throw it over the rim. Shoot from the baseline, behind the rim, cash. You guys got to stop talking shit about people that are goats. He's a goat, dude. And this is proof. I'm going to prove it right here. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. He played in wars, absolute wars against those Pistons, Lakers, Sixers teams. He was the Rookie of the Year. Dude, the other team used to cheer for him. In a game he dropped 60 against, the whole fucking Atlanta team was cheering for him on the bench. Watch the highlights if you type it in on YouTube. The fucking guys are falling down laughing at their players on their own team. Larry's calling his shots. He was shooting it left-handed. He played a game left-handed. He'd get bored. He was Rookie of the Year. He won it all. He had 3 championships, won it all in 81, 84, and 86 against tough competition. He only missed, before I get too far ahead of myself, his first 9 years in the league, he only missed 19 games, and he broke his fucking back in 85. 19 games he missed in the first 9 years of his career. Nobody does that shit anymore. He was the MVP in 84, 85, and 86 of the league. Probably the 3 toughest years the league existed. At least up till then. He was the finals MVP in 84 and 86, and probably should have been in 81. Cornbread Johnson got it. Maxwell got it. He was named to the All-NBA second team 2 times, 9-time first-team player, 12-time All-Star. He was an All-Star MVP. Jordan never beat Larry Celtics, like I said. He had the most steals ever in a playoff game with 6. He was the AP Athlete of the Year in 1987. He's won a Lifetime Achievement Award. He's the National College Player of the Year with 0 help. Check my shit. Battled versus the toughest Lakers teams. His numbers retired at the Boston Garden. That don't happen to everyone. They're running out of numbers, but it don't happen to everyone. He was on the Dream Team, the original one, the real one. He destroyed himself with effort. He used to dive all over him. He fractured his face. I'll tell you about that later. He's said to be the toughest and smartest player by countless people if you look it up. He had 21,791 points, 8,974 career rebounds, and 5,695 career assists, and wasn't right for half of his career. Broke his back in 85 working on his mom's driveway. He's one of the only people that's a member of the 50-40-90 club. Look into that. He made huge plays in the playoffs. He made a steal like Havlicek did, and to save the Celtics against the Pistons. And there's a steal by Bird underneath the DJ. He stole the ball off Isaiah, I want to say, or one of them. Isaiah was in the play. Isaiah was no slouch. Those Pistons teams didn't beat Jordan for nothing. You guys are nuts talking about Larry the way you guys do. And Bird and Magic saved the NBA. It was ready to collapse. He impacted the game on such a level, and him and Magic being friends changed society greatly. I don't think people realized it. It divided it a little bit too, but they were buddies, man. They're like best friends. They had a societal impact, and they saved the league. The NBA would not be what it is today without Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. I don't care what anyone says. He had 47 40-point games. He told the other team's coaches they couldn't, you're going to have him guard me? He talked massive amounts of shit. He had a double game winner where they called a timeout by accident, and they ran the same play twice, and he told Xavier McDaniels what he was going to do. They hit the shot twice and won the fucking game from the same spot on the same play, and they knew it was coming. He never won a scoring title, but I think that just goes to show he's a great team player. He did a lot of other shit. You know, it's like the LeBron thing. People hate on LeBron, but he does a lot of other shit. This is something I love about Larry. He would tip other people's, like if he went to a restaurant, he would tip the cooks better than the waiters and waitresses. And people would get mad. And he'd go, why? They cooked the meal. Great point. He played massive head games, very funny and witty, very smart. Anything Larry Bird lacked for physically, he made up for with his mind and his effort. He fucking talked massive shit winning 3-point contests and blew everyone away. Walked into the place and left his jacket on and asked who's coming in second. Made so many impossible shots. Larry Bird said there would be another Larry Bird at his retirement ceremony. Magic Johnson said, no, Larry, there will never be another Larry Bird. I think that says a lot. To be respected by your peers, who cares what other people think? But to be respected by your biggest rival, I think says a lot. After his playing years, he won Coach of the Year, Executive of the Year. He played games left-handed sometimes. I know he played at least one left-handed. He played through so many injuries people don't realize. From 85 on, he wasn't right. And he still won one in 86. He was so beat up, he would have to lay down on his stomach on the sideline after he hurt his back. He never quit. He never quit. He was hurt bad in college. I didn't know this until I researched it. He snapped his finger really bad going for a ball in college, trying to catch a ball that was like around his ankles. Snapped his finger, and they said it was hurt so bad it was shaped like a boomerang, and they said it was never right again. And that happened before he was in the NBA. And Larry said his finger never felt right again. So it makes you wonder, could he have been better? Could he have been a better shooter? In 85, he broke his back putting driveway at his mom's house. He grew up very poor. His father was a veteran that struggled badly with PTSD and alcoholism. So I think Larry always looked like he was worried about money all the time and shit, I would imagine. That's why he worked on it. And it was probably a good workout. He probably never foresaw that happening. But he literally broke his back doing it. From 88 to 92, he just wasn't, he was hard to talk to, reporters say. He never felt right. It was hard to get close to him. And so he kind of got a negative feed for that. Robert Parrish said he never saw Larry take a painkiller or a shot for his injuries. From 86 to 92, this is with a broken back. Oh, and his back not right. Here's the numbers. 25.1 points per game, 9.3 rebounds, 7 assists per game, 49.5% from the field, 39.4% from three-point land, and 91.1% from the free throw line with a broken back. In 91, he fractured his face versus the Pistons in the playoffs. I remember watching it as a little kid. And back then, there was only 5 games in the first round of the playoffs. So it was 2-2, and the Celtics were playing the Pacers with a young Reggie. They had Chuck Persons, Detlef Shrimp, I think, at the time. They were good. They were good. They were starting to come into their own, coming into the Reggie Miller years back then. And he fractures his face in the first half of the game. He goes into the locker room. The fucking garden is like a mouse. Quiet as a mouse. And he comes back in at halftime in the third quarter, comes running out while the game's going on. They put him back into the game. He dominated the last 18 minutes after a fracture in his face in his last year in the league. In 18 minutes left in the game, he scored 17 points. He got 7 rebounds, 5 assists. He shot 60% from the field, and they won. In his last year, all broken down, beat the shit. He played only 45 games, like I said. And they still found a way to make the playoffs.
Yeah. Reggie Lewis, too, Randall. Reggie Lewis. Losing Reggie was fucking huge, unfortunately. If they had them two, who knows?
He gives tons of props to today's players. He's like one of the only OGs I hear say good things about Luka. And, you know, a lot of people hate on this era because people think they're soft and entitled and shit. Larry always giving props to the young guys. Look it up. Look all this shit up. Please. I wish I could put it all in the background. I don't want to deal with the copyright shit. You know, I'm not lying to you. You can all look this up. The Eastern Conference Finals MVP award is now called the Larry Bird Trophy. The Western Conference Final MVP award is now called the Magic Johnson Trophy. When they asked Larry about what it meant to him to get the trophy named after him, he said, "I wish I could win one of those Magic Johnson trophies." That's pretty cool. He's a funny bastard. They were just great friends to this day. And look at the body Larry Bird had to work with, not for nothing. It's not like he was built like LeBron or Jordan or, you know. I don't think there's ever been an athlete that might have done more with less. I mean, he had height and shit and good hands, great hands. Such an underrated passer. Go watch Larry Bird pass the ball. It's fucking amazing. I knew he was good. I forgot how great he was. He wasn't good. He was great. Phenomenal. He had eyes in the back of his head. He tapped passes everywhere, off rebounds, or there would be a pass coming to him, and he'd just tap it, pop, tap it. It's just amazing shit. You really got to go watch the footage. Him and Magic, I think, are the two most important players the NBA has ever had. And the NBA was going out of business back then. They really were. They changed everything. The marketing, the shoes, just everything. They changed everything about the NBA. It would be a Totally different league. It might not even be a league anymore if Larry didn't and Magic didn't exist. If them two never existed, I tell you. Kareem said Larry was his best opponent. Rodman said he always made him look stupid. Michael Cooper said he was a nightmare, that his defense saved him all the time. J.J. Redick said some good things about Larry, but he said Larry wasn't a top three-point shooter. J.J. Redick's out of his fucking tits. He needs his head checked. I'm sick of J.J. Redick talking shit. He was a good player. He was a good three-point shooter. He played solid D. He was a very good college ball player. Much better basketball player than I am. All these guys are, obviously. But he can get fucked. Larry is fucking... He couldn't shine Larry Bird's shoes, in my opinion. We're talking massive shit. I would love to see J.J. Redick and Larry Bird have matched up. Larry Bird would fucking eat J.J. Redick for lunch, breakfast, and dinner, and then ask him for some dessert after. Maybe a cup of tea and a fucking nightcap. Watch what you... J.J., come on. You're not that fucking stupid. You don't need the money that bad to talk like that. Come on. Would ESPN put you up to it? Rumors right now is J.J. Redick might be the fucking Lakers head coach. I love it. I hope they get that fucking Momo as the Lakers coach. That would make my day. That would make my day. LeBron has Bird in his top three. All you young people that hate on Larry. Your favorite player says he's one of the three best ever, in his opinion. Shows how much you know. Look it up on YouTube. The video's out there. The whole Lakers team from the 80s say he was the toughest opponent they ever faced. Gary Payton said he was the coldest and smartest and talked the hottest shit ever. Gary Payton's no fucking joke. They don't call him the glove for nothing. Watch his interviews on Larry. He's got a bunch of shit out talking about Larry. Bunch of shit out talking about Larry. He talked massive amounts of shit, and you know that all them guys made fun of him because he was a goofy white dude. All the shit's out there. You can watch it. Excuse me. He told Dominique, you can do whatever you want, bro. You're a good young player. You're very athletic. But I'm getting 30 and we're winning. And you would tell him that before every game, and he would back it up. MJ said he's the greatest, one of the greatest ever, and by far the greatest white NBA player ever. He's above everyone else in the game, and he's above the game. He said he was so smart. He's never seen a smarter player. So you guys stop talking shit about things you know nothing about. The fucking goats are telling you Larry's a goat. So just stop it. These guys in the 80s played a way more physical game. But life was different. They didn't have the luxuries these guys have now. They would be on fucking buses and planes. I got a story about it. There was a game that the Celtics were left on a bus and train or plane in a bus all day, playing against Jersey. And Larry was fucking pissed. The whole team was pissed. He had to eat hot dogs all day and shit. And fucking his back and everything. He was cramping the bus and playing all day. They went right to the arena because there wasn't time to get to the hotel. And he goes out and they're having a team meeting before the game. And he goes, I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to take it out on them. Right? Fucking Mikhail's like, all right, Larry's going to take it out on him. Let's go, guys. They go out. They get ready to have the tip-off. Larry goes up to one of the fucking New Jersey players. He goes, I know it's not your fault, but I've been eating hot dogs all day, and you guys are going to pay for it. And he dropped 30 and almost a triple-double in a blowout. And there's so much more. There's so much more, but that's just some stuff for you. Stop hating on Larry Bird, young people. Get your facts straight. He's your favorite player's favorite player. Bron put him in his top three. And you guys are going to fucking talk smack. Larry Bird played now, dude. He'd be raining threes down. Raining threes down. I really believe it. I really believe it. It's a whole different area for these guys, man. And he grew up rough. He grew up in a rough environment. He grew up in a rough time. He had nothing. He lost his dad young in an awful way. A lot of these guys come from that shit. But look what he did with the body he had. And he went up against studs, man. Studs. And he definitely made the players around him better. I know Bird had some help and stuff, but they don't win any of that shit without him. Not one. The Celtics weren't good enough to beat the Lakers without Larry Bird. They wouldn't have made it to any of those finals, I don't think, without him. If you get rid of Michaela Parrish, I think they still could have with Larry. Stop hating on Larry. That's what I got to say. I thought this was a fun video to make. I hope you guys enjoyed it. You guys let me know. I'm going to leave the comments up for this one. You guys let me know your opinion. If people get stupid, I will take them down. Let's try and have a good time, not harass anyone, talk some shit and have some fun. I don't want to keep doing that, but I will if I have to. Be nice to each other. Love each other. Have a great week. Please like, share, subscribe. Nate's Live Talk on YouTube. Hit me up on Instagram, Nate's Live Talk. And if you need to get a hold of me, NatesLiveTalk@yahoo.com. Put some fucking respect on Larry Bird's name. Go Celtics. Go Bruins. I love you guys. Peace, love, and light. Have a great week. We'll do something else tomorrow. See you later.
But that's my take on Larry Bird. Had some fun watching a couple different games tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. He's a top 10 ball player of all time. I don't care what anyone says. And the fact JJ Redick tries to belittle Larry Bird every chance he gets, he should get slapped in the fucking mouth for it, as far as I'm concerned. JJ's going to get his this year when the fucking... He ain't going to be around with the Lakers for long. Wait till LeBron gets his fucking panties in his bunch and him and JJ aren't seeing eye to eye. Or dick to throat. It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. That shit will go south. But JJ Redick was talking shit about him before I made that video. I hope you liked it, Randall. I thought I did a good job with it without taking 10 hours to do it. It's pretty extensive. I thought I got to the point with a little bit of everything in his stats. A little bit of everything. Some stories from different people. I broke out. Thank you. I broke out some of my old Larry Bird newspapers last night in Sports Illustrated. I don't know if you were here for it, but I got all his newspaper. I got a ton of newspapers put away. I got trunks and trunks and trunks and trunks of sports shit. And like his newspapers from all different teams winning shit and people retiring. Unfortunately, people passing away. I've always wanted to get it framed. I really should just go frame it all. But I like having the actual newspaper and look at it and shit. Look back at what was going on in the 80s and 90s a bit. There will never be another Larry Bird. Never. Never. I think I got an old Bird Sports Illustrated I just found recently. See if I can find it in this punk. I got some good old one. The old Beckett's and shit. I hung them on my wall, so they're not in the greatest condition. I was a kid, you know. Whole thing on Jordan. I got Jordan's autograph put away. I wrote Jordan a letter and got a real autograph sent to me. I couldn't believe it. When I was a kid, I would write players' letters. I got like a good 15 or 20 autographs that are legit, not just them send you some fake shit. I couldn't believe it. There it is. I remember I bought this at the flea market when I was a kid. March 3rd, 1986. $2.25 for a Sports Illustrated. Back when they had cigarette ads in fucking magazines. Wow. And I always look at the covers, but every once in a while I try to flip through them quick. As nearly perfect as you could get. Look at those fucking Daisy Dukes. Holy shit. Fucking Larry was an animal, dude. Animal. There's plenty of videos you guys can you can go check. It smells like old newspaper. There's no spunk on these. I don't jerk off to men. I'm not gay, my boyfriend is. Wow, look at young Wayne Gretzky. This is Gretzky in 86 in his prime. In his all-star jersey. Fucking thing. Oh. This is when like the minivan came out back in the day. Get yourself a minivan. Dodge Chrysler. My friend's mom had that fucking minivan. Very similar. Funny shit. John Mugabe, the boxer. Crazy shit. Time flies. I used to love going out. There was a pizza parlor near my house that had this hockey type shit. It was like foosball, but hockey. That was the shit growing up. I should fucking buy one of them. That shit was fun. I should buy one of them and fucking have my friends come over and fucking play drinking games. Whoever loses drinks. That's a good idea. Jordan, All-Star MVP that year. Jordan, baseball Beckett. Yankees, January 97. Return to glory. Too bad it wasn't last night. I was big into wrestling as a kid, too. Fucking Legion of Doom. Funny shit. Fucking funny. Demolition versus Legion of Doom. That's Demolition. That's Legion of Doom. Papa Shango. 2006 Yankees fan guide. How much was a ticket? How much was a ticket in 2006? Not as much as it is today. My goodness. $70 a ticket for a decent seat. Bleachers, $12. Used to be able to go sit in the bleachers at Yankee Stadium for $12 in 06. KG is a rookie or close to it. Sean Kemp. Sean Kemp was a motherfucker for a while. I got to see LeBron play after the Celtics won the championship at the Providence Civic Center. It's the only time I've ever seen LeBron play in person. And it was a preseason game. That was after Paul Pierce torched his ass in Game 7. Fucking Hogan in the Warrior. I got so much of this shit. I got to go through my other stuff. I have better shit than this. This is nothing. I got old World Series tickets from my dad and his dad. I got some shit. Yeah. I don't know. I like looking at it still. Every once in a while, it's fun. I got to go through my old cards is what I got to do. I just threw out a ton of old cards that I know aren't worth shit from the 80s. But I got some good shit put away. I really got to. I'm waiting for the weather to get cold to go through it all. And I'll do some videos showing you guys some more shit. But I got to hit the hay. It's late. Thanks for hanging. Check out my other videos. There's tons of them. Scroll around. I do a lot of different shit. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. I appreciate you guys so much. If you could support the channel in any way, it's always appreciated. We'll see what's up for tomorrow. I'll be working out, so I'll do a workout video or whatever, or a live stream while I'm doing my cardio and shoot the shit and say what's up. Maybe we'll do a hockey game tomorrow night. Maybe Edmonton or someone good's playing. I think the Bruins are off, but we'll do something. I love you guys. Have a great night. Peace. Sweet dreams. Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday. TGIF. Hasta. Well, it's not hasta mañana. See you today. Later on. Good night.